Right, here we are. Game number one between Team Oppu and Team Kui. Ready to go. Team Kui has Kui as the captain, as Cryptic, Heavy Feathers, Dreams, and Finisher 777. And we have Ustad, Nightcrow, Termi, SP Nugent, and Alpha on the side of Team Oppu. All right, we're just gonna be right back in a bit. Uh, we'll be bringing this game to you right away. Celebrating a little bit of a birthday, so be right back. All right, we are back in and bringing you Team Kui versus Team Apu. This is gonna be fun. This is definitely gonna be fun. It's gonna be a 5-person setup towards A, but there is a KJ. There are two people anchoring A right now from site and Omen on short to back this up. This can be a massive dogfight right away, but no. They seem to change it around. They are gonna walk up short. So there's gonna be contact on Alpha. Smokes come out. So does the Prowler. They run through. Cryptic gets a kill. Oh, Termi gets taken down. So does Alpha. This is such a clean execute.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, this was a quick round. They couldn't get the plant down in time. That was so quick. What a start. We have another little bit of a pause here. The players get back into the game. Right, we're back in it. And first round did went to the attacking team, Team Kui. They're gonna try and do another mid take here. Cryptic is gonna drop a couple of smokes for his team, maybe behind towards deep mid, and maybe allowing them to get through to market. And Alpha again playing mid this time around, and market. He's gonna get contact here. He's gonna. Oh, he has every information here. He's gonna get away from that fight. Smoke comes out, but they are not stopping for this. Oh, the boom bot does a lot of damage there. Ooh, SP Nugent does well there. Takes down one person, takes a little bit of damage going back. Has an opportunity to put some damage down again. Oh, the satchel is gonna take him out. Oh my goodness. So low at the end, gets killed by the satchel, and that's round number 2 again. Very quick. They do manage to get the plant down at the end, unlike the last round. So they'll be happy. They have a little bit more money in the pocket. But 2-0 to Team Kui, who've gone on to a very rollicking start here. This is just no inches given here. Just running away with it to start off, and good to see they've come out hot and raring to go, which is very nice. It's a very ESPN thing to say in a way. Nade comes out. Ooh, that is a clean double peek onto SP Nugent there, who gets taken out. Dreams runs into the molly on CT. Ustad is gonna hold on to this angle, but Dreams does so well, peeks into the smoke, and he doesn't see. They cross each other inside smoke. Alpha spots him out though and makes him out, while Ustad also manages to take out another person on main. The plant has managed to gone down, though. They have a 2v3 here, but oh! Cryptic does so well, takes down one and finishes. 777 finishes it off by taking down Alpha. A bonus round in their bag. Oh my god. That is such a strong round to win. It's gonna force a save on the other side, and they have full guns on everyone right now, and a very, very healthy economy. Look at that. Oh my god. So it seems to be a bit of a split here. Finisher 777 playing alone on mid, takes out Termi on short and Cubby. Now they're gonna run in quickly. They've got another kill on main, and trade going their way favorably. Cryptic has a very strong position here, smoked up and has taken heaven. He's going for those kills, but no, Alpha is gonna make him pay for this over push. The gun given away. A great opportunity, and nobody got in the gun either. This is a good opportunity for them to pick up a few more kills, but Finisher 777 doing so well. Takes down Ustad, gets taken out by Nightcrow. Alpha turns back around. It was a very hairy situation there, turned it into a 1v1. Almost a thrifty, but the end heavy feathers, ensuring that it did not go away from them completely. Held on to this position under Heaven, and 4-0 on the board. What a roll, what a start to the game for Team Kui. What does Team Oppo have now? Still gonna be a buy round. SP Newgen is gonna be on the op. He has a mid setup completely. One TP on Pizza, one on short Cubby. And he's gonna be peeking in towards Finisher 777. The timing does manage to pick up a kill there, but the nade comes through onto him. He TPs onto the nade and short and dies. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn, that is a strategic nade. You don't see that happen too often. Heavy feathers. Star has been spotted out there. He's gonna get pushed hard. Kui takes him out completely. Gets the plant down. 4v3. Again, very, very much in favor of Team Kui. Oh, Tommy! As he found his game, or finally, is he finding his aim now? We know how dangerous he can be. Trying to find the guy hanging out in main. Alpha pushes with Termi and gets that guy on main, and they know there are two people on site now. Spam comes through on smoke. Alpha pushes on towards... Oh, that is so good. Gets the third kill as well. What a retake. The things you can do with a Jet and an Omen. Coming to the fore so aggressively. The smoke's helping them get back in towards sight. The absolute Chad movement ability that the Shadow Step can be. Allowing him to get into sight very safely off the back of the smokes. And just creating this another angle to fight for them, and it opened up 2 kills for him right away. It can be a very difficult space to clear, Boathouse, and just a wonderful retake there gets them on the board for the first round of the game. This was a very crucial round. If they had lost that, they would have had to go on another save. It could have meant 6-0. So now it's 4-1, very, very strongly back into the game, but still quite a ways ahead. 3-round cushion, good economy. The hunt does begin. SP Newgen, so clean. Oh, whiffs a shot, gets the third. Doesn't get the third, whiffs it again on Cryptic. Cryptic is living dangerously there. Somehow, not dying, and finally he's out of bullets. Oh, switching over to his knife. Alarm bot is out, the molly goes out, and might be able to get a kill off the molly there. Oh, doesn't switch on the molly, but deletes Utsar, as KJ says. Heavy Feather is gonna get taken out by Alpha. These trades are coming thick and fast. Alpha again flashes in. They don't know where Kui is. Kui gets the first. Can Termi? Does he have time? He has time to put it down to half. He is looking the other way.
This is nothing.
Oh, Kui with his fourth kill of the round clutches it and takes them to 5-1.
Placing alarm bot.
Oh, Derby starts the round off with that sheriff. He's so good with the sheriff. He also has an opportunity to bring out his knives. Oh, SP Nugent opens it up for himself
Down A.
by baiting out that kill with spams on Switch. Setting up the TP for himself. This is an opportunity to get Cryptic here. Cryptic does so well there. It gets caught in the KJ ult. Ustad has an opportunity, but Finisher hanging out in main from the only spot which is free from that KJ ult.
Still waiting.
Ustad only has a sheriff to take this fight.
Face your
The ult comes out. They want to lock down this round. There is no sound cue to play off of now. It's entirely dependent on vision, and that is a strong clutch. That is a strong clutch from Finisher 777. They didn't manage to get the plant down, but all those fights taken there, in spite of the plant not being there, it was because of that KJ ult. And 6th round on the board for Team Kui. They've come out so hot today.
bring them down. Where are you?
Still waiting.
You should run.
Plant going down, and they have managed to get one kill. They have got another kill now. Heavy Feathers comes back around. Spinogen is going to be taking this fight here, but he doesn't manage to get a kill. Alpha again coming through market, picks up a kill. Spinogen does manage to get one, and so does Turby. This is an opportunity for them to take it back. There you go, the trade now in their favor. Knows that there is one guy in main, and the plant is good. We can put down a lot of damage there. Oh! Almost there, but Kui had taken too much damage from Turmi, and Nugent cleans it up eventually. Second round on the board for them. This is such good play from Team Kui, but another good retake on B from Team Oppo.
That's a good spot.
Placing sentry.
They had to find more dogfights into this game to try and bring it back. This has forced a save, a bit of a scuffed by on Team Kui. So this is another opportunity for them to get a third round on the board. TP's away, doesn't want to take that fight. And a lot of aggression coming in towards Turmi on Cubby. But they switched it around. They might be splitting up and trying to go towards B mid here. Ooh, missed a shot! This is another opportunity. They continue to take that fight, and Ustad has managed to push up towards Styles. On the back of all of this, they know they have all of this control here, but they have let go of all of the rest of map control. So, can Ustad create a bit of... Oh, they could have heard him. They must have heard him. And Kui so good with that. Guardian gets a second kill.
One enemy remaining.
What a round. What a round for them. Eventually managed to get through towards short and got 2 more kills there. What a game. What a round. Team Kui is looking so good on a very scuffed buy that round. With a Guardian and a Bulldog, a couple of Marshals, I guess. It was very scuffed. They've pulled off another round here. 7-2. Looking so good. Dreams. Well, there are 4 people seized there. A nade would have been so damaging there, but no raise with the fade. Oh my god. So much damage put down there. Termi got himself in the middle of the fight, got a kill, and so did Alpha. That is a little too much for them now. And Heavy Feathers is gonna be able to take down one more. Dismisses away. Finds where the last person is. Night Crow, only a classic in hand.
Find you.
Tries to put some damage down on Cryptic, but too much to do with just a classic in hand. And
They don't have us.
round number 8 for Team Kui. This is getting out of hand, and this is such a dominating lead to have picked up. Can Team Oppo find something in this? You know, can they find their way back into this somehow? It's gonna be a send towards B yet again.
Bring them down. You should run.
They do get seized. He should be able to get 1 kill, and Termi does get a kill there off the back of the seize. The spike has been dropped right outside main. They might have picked it up now. They did, but they've also committed to site. TPs towards the back, clearing main completely. Plant goes down and will be taken out. That is a fantastic retake. Trying to get a plant down in this much aggression. Maybe not the wisest choice there, but they do manage to get the plant down. Round number 3 for Team Apu. Can they get one more? That wouldn't be a great half, but it would definitely not be as bad as maybe 9-3. So, you know, 4 rounds, and if you can get a couple of rounds right at the beginning after switching halves, it can be the makings of a comeback, right? So they would definitely want to take this round, take that momentum into the second half.
Here.
Quiet contemplation everywhere, people setting up to try and get a couple of kills. Ooh. Dreams has picked up a couple of kills. He has picked up a kill here, spamming through. Oh my god, the amount of pressure they're putting down with a Guardian is crazy. Termi has to fall back there. Did put down a little bit of damage there on Heavy Feathers. Just walked into Istad's crosshairs. He's holding this very deep, but very wonderfully. Termi peeking up with his knives. Gets a kill on Cryptic. It's just 2 people in mid left to take this fight. Termi does get taken out, but Alpha takes down one, puts down a lot of damage on Kui. It's a 1v1 of the KJs, but
I got the spike.
Ustad has a lot more health here. Even the turret could take this guy out right now. Oh, sound cue given away. Oh, bit of a mistake.
"30 seconds left.
The turret will disable. The turret will get disabled, so it won't spot him out either if he goes B now. And well, it seems like both of them are gonna run each other. Huh? Stop! Oh!
second.
Switching sides.
Well, that is a little unfortunate for Ustad, and that does mean it's 9-3. A round that should have gone their way, take stolen by the end with those trades right at the end. Kui stealing around for his team at the end, and a bit of a mistake there, couple of mistakes there from Ustad, and it's 9-3. Only 3 rounds on the board. They need everything that they can get on the attack side now.
Calling my bot.
Kui has managed to pick up a kill on main. Takes a lot of damage, but the turret is gonna help him out as well. Gets another kill on Termi. Oh no, the nade comes out as well. It's gonna put down a lot of damage. And just wiped out on short completely. So, a very difficult choice here. Do they force or do they buy? Sorry, do they force or do they save for next round? So, they have very little economy. They couldn't get a plant down either. So, they don't have a lot of money to even force. So, going with all classics, gonna be running into finisher triples. Sorry, running into the Reyna here. It's haunted in his face. Termi is gonna chase him down, but no. Whale. Kui comes back around, swings to help his friend with a bulldog in hand. Nothing's going their way. 2 people left. So much damage taken by Nightcrow. He's being chased down here. He's gonna try and push people back, but can't do anything with this. Kui takes him out. And this is a flawless round that goes to Team Kui. Oh my goodness.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out. Recalling my bot. Out of charges. Turn out.
You see Kui setting up on B this time around. Completely locking this down. The lane setup with a spam coming in from Cryptic. Oh, this is a very mid-heavy play. We have SP New Gen. Takes out L Dreams on Cubby. He's gonna try and clear things manually. He's wanting a smoke there. Smoke not coming out in quick enough time. Alpha comes back around to help his teammate out, but Cryptic has taken Cryptic out nonetheless. In 3, takes Heaven. It's a very commanding spot to have picked up. Finisher is gonna be backed by his teammate from. This is a very interesting fight now. Look at the positions. It's flipped around completely. And Alpha. It's a free kill there, but gives the free kill away. And he knows that they are both Heaven. Seas might come out. Does come out on one, takes one out as well. The turret is gonna spot this out. Very well played by Kui. He has a lockdown, he's gonna invest. And he has so much time, he's gonna wait for a push.
Lockdown destroyed.
And he knows the position has been switched around. Plant hasn't gone down. There is very little time here.
10 seconds left.
Oh, there's no time now. No, faking that plant at that moment.
Ah, my
The
genius
plant doesn't go down and also gets taken out at the end. Nightcrow, a little bit of a mistake there in terms of timing it
Sample your tech in my
right,
bag
and
now.
such smart play from Kui using his ult to bait that fight out, taking him away from the plant, and just making him reposition himself to take that ult out. With only 12 seconds left on the clock, Nightcrow only had the option to just go and run into site and get a plant
Placing
down.
swarm grenade.
Survived that run into the site, but tried to fake and bait out a fight the end, and the plant didn't go down. He won nonetheless.
Blocking sight.
Dreams takes out one. So does Kui. He takes out a kill on main. Otherwise managed to pick up a kill here, but there's so much damage here waiting in front of them. You won't be able to make this in. Heavy Feathers in the meantime has pushed up all the way towards Orb on A main. Taken a kill. So many fights happening all over the place. All they have left is a little bit of map control on mid, but so precariously open from all angles.
Last player standing.
Cryptic
Spike down mid.
spams it down massively. The Molly comes out. He's gonna get peeked from two sides. Heavy Feathers comes in around from high mid and takes him out. 13-3. What an incredibly dominant display here from Team Kui, who take the first game against Team Oppo. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll be back with more games. All right. We're ready to go between Team Denied versus Team S Triple M on Bind. S Triple M has already locked Fade, X without sacks on the brim. Swagog is going to be playing Fade, while Apex player Chamber, as we've seen so many times before, Dark Omen on Sage, Denied on Raze. Lecter is probably going to be locking in the brim there. See them hovering over it. IGS Nox goes for Sage as well. Sage on both sides, Brim on both sides, a Fade on both sides, a Chamber on both sides. So is there actually going to be a Yoru on Falcon? Huh. We've all seen what Forsaken can do. We've all seen Forsaken's Yoru on Bind. And it's great, but it's also just Paper X doing Paper X things. So, it is fun, but Yoru is one of those agents which either goes off massively for the team that picks it or against it, right? There is no middle ground. A Yoru doesn't have an average game. It's either a great game or a horrible game. So Falcon has gone with a Yoru. I'm very excited to see what is gonna happen. It's always a fun pick as a viewer. But we've all been there in ranked games, right? Where you're ranking with randoms, you're solo queuing maybe, and there's a guy who's suddenly just insta-locks Yoru, and you're like, fuck. Because we've all been there, It's so uncertain, it's scary. But Falcon is a very good player. Pretty sure would have some ideas and some fun strats and Yoru plays. But they're gonna be starting on defense. Still pretty interesting on Bind because I think it's one of those maps where there is great opportunity for map control on either side. So you can kind of be very aggressive on either side, on both attack and defense. Oh, immediately TPs away, but comes back in to help out his teammates. Oh, they have taken Lamb's control. They've given away Lamb's control completely. Huh. Ooh, caught on the reload. Trash at everything. Gets a kill there. Molly is coming out, so this is very, very quick though. This was very fast. Oh, S Triple M so clean. Gets that first shot off. Oh, I just knocked 6 out Swagok and Lamps. They're gonna push through Lamps here. But Denied lands his headshot. Trying to get that headshot off. But not enough time left here. And Denied wins the battle of the ghosts. Gets 3 kills to close the round. Round 1 goes to Team Denied. That was interesting. For a moment there was an opportunity. Basically, every person on either side was pretty much on site. Could have been a very quick battle, and in the initial trades, it just kind of went back and forth quickly, and 10 seconds later, it was just a 2v3. Still doable, but then Denied got those sweet kills on Lamps and, ensured that they kept the round and took it to 2-1. It's a full send coming in from the side of... It's on the defensive side. Oh, they managed to pick up 1. Can they do more damage here? Does put down another IJ's Nox. Fantastic with the classic, but now it's just the Yoru left. Always the Yoru. Ooh, Dark Omen was wise to the position where the Yoru was and takes him out completely clean. Clean as a whistle, round 2 on the board. Not a bad eco. Brought down 2 people. But still, round did go to Team Denied, who'd be very happy with this. IGS Nox has a wall in hand, puts the wall up, but Denied has walked through it anyway, goes up, comfortably out. Knows there's a flare here, but it's a free kill for him. Oh my god, this is such a fantastic side clear there. Takes him out. And Swagark
Spike down B.
has been seized. As Triple M has managed to pick up a kill. The Molly does come out to prevent them from getting in, but Swagark is left alone now.
Right here.
Tries to bait out a couple of spams, maybe. Molly. Oh, my bad. The stim comes out. Two people staring him down while S Triple M is coming back around towards him from elbow. He's wise for that, but can't do too much about it. Too many people there. Plant haven't gone down either, so very good retake there. Very good. Not even a retake, right? There wasn't a plant really, so can't even call a retake. They managed to get site very comfortably, but never got the plant down.
That works.
Team Tonight should be a little unhappy with that because of the advantage they had was 3v5 right at the beginning. The Yoru flash completely catches Swag out there. But Falcon getting caught out on the TP. A little chaotic, like I said. The Yoru always does make things interesting, but also is very, very difficult to play with as a teammate. You can't really help him out a lot of times. Spacing is always an issue with the Yoru, so S Triple M has a Swagag has a very good angle here. S Triple M has a good flank, but Swagag's push up elbow on the back of that smoke gets him 2 kills to close the round out. They're gonna go for another B play here, it seems. It has worked out well for them. They have managed to get B pretty comfortably. The only round that they've lost, they did get side, but they never got the plant down. They went for a tubes plant, which went badly. Ooh, the stinger doesn't work. Denied gets the kill. Is gonna satchel in comfortably yet again. Get another kill on IGS Nox, who had a good opportunity, but unable to get any kills off of there. S Triple M, Marshall in hand, takes out one, but cannot take out another. Swega gets taken out by trash and everything, but Judge in hand and people surrounding him. Absolutely melted down. Now X, without sacks, is gonna get taken down ultimately, and so round number 4. We saw one really dominant display earlier. The first game we saw today was absolute roll that Team Kui got on. This hasn't been as dominant yet, but this is how it can begin. They can start getting on a roll, and Team SMM would want to kind of, not let them get ahead of, so, just hold it back a little bit. SMM playing a floater role, kind of just floating back on backside towards spawn. The Knight is gonna throw in a little bit more damage in there, forcing them to fall back. The Falcon did fall back. Oh, so much aggression coming through. SMM is gonna get forced back as well. But Aegis Nox is still somehow managed to pick up 2 kills. Gets traded eventually. That is incredible though. It's a 4v3 situation. The retake is definitely on. Wall goes up to prevent a quick retake. But there we go. The Yoru ult is gonna find everyone.
One enemy remaining.
He closes out the final kill there, and the value of the Yoru ult though is undeniable. No matter how chaotic the rest of Yoru's play and spacing can be, The Yoru ult is the best recon tool in game because it gives you live info. Because you've got a guy basically running amok, invisible, and it's just free information. So you can play off of that, and it's so good on retakes, more than on executes. So it's a great defensive sided ability. It's great for executes as well, but on retakes it's incredible because it just picks out everyone that you can on the map, and you can plan your retake completely around it. So second down on the board off the back of that ult. A very strong ult, I must say. And
Cutting through.
this is a momentum
Decoy.
and an opportunity for them to, take this forward. He's gonna use the the clone was a little off, and it's gonna be problematic for him. He does get one kill. He can use the flash to run away. Put down a lot of damage on Lecter there, who's gonna run away and try to get a heal. Flashes behind him, gets a kill there, gets away as well. What a round from
Enemy
Falcon.
remaining.
So much for the Yoru being problematic and difficult to play with. He's doing it all by himself.
Fake teleport.
Uses the fake perfectly, gets information exactly where Darkwin was. So good, so clean. And that, kids, is a great example of how to use a Yoru to bait out information, to bait out kills, even with that clone being a little off. If that clone had been perfectly placed, maybe they could have predicted that he was on the other side on the TP. But because the clone kind of was off, they never expected him to be there at all. And yeah,
Chamber. Here.
SMM fighting from side allowed them to get a free kill on Swegak and, putting down a lot of damage on Lecter as well. They're gonna try and send this entirely. Oh, a little bit of a hit spotted there, but doesn't hit the shots. Finally does hit a shot on SMM. Swegak is gonna try and take more space here. He has taken up a lot of space in such a difficult angle to clear, and Chamber can't really do anything about it by himself, so he's got to try and create something. But it's just Chamber and a Sage. Nothing to help him out, and gets a free kill there. Tries to peek another, a little over-eager maybe, and
Player standing.
the ult is gonna come out. Last player standing. Apex player misses his final shot as well, but Knox still kind of in the game. He has to do things very quickly. SMM gets one. Might be able to get another here. The molly is gonna be in the way, but no, it was a little early. The defuse is alive and well. Well. 4-4. Fantastic retakes. And with that, they have managed to bring this back very comfortably. They've managed to bring this back to an even keel, and pretty well rounded if you look at the scorecard as well. They have decent economy building up as well on their side,
Them back.
and 3 rounds in a row, they'll be very happy with this. A lot of aggression again. Coming in, Falcon takes a lot of damage from the nade. And SMM is gonna try and bait out another. Oh, this is a free kill. They can double peek this. SMM gets 2 kills there. They have all of Octagon. Hookah has been given away, but the ult comes out from SMM as well. He spotted out another player. No problems to send across on the trail, but 4v2 man, 2-man advantage. Kind of given away there by Falcon, who's a little over-eager again, peeking in there, but Spike is right here. Ult comes out. Oh, is he able to get out of it? No, perfectly placed ult there on counter the Sage ult. And Dark Omen is just the only person left alive yet again. What can you do, Dark Omen? He has his heal back up, waiting for his own wall to go down, trying to not give away any info.
30 seconds left.
Just waiting to see if anybody's gonna be pushing him from behind, but Team SMM very happy to just stay inside, play from sight, and the only option now for Dark Omen is to try and run in here.
10 seconds left.
Information given away. 7 seconds left. Is he gonna go for it? He's not going for it. He's gonna go for a save. So 5 rounds on the board for team S Triple M. 4 rounds in a row. They'll be very happy, and this is a massive role for them. Safe was probably the right choice. Might have managed to put a plant down if she could have gotten a kill on Bremy, but no way to get any info, and probably showcases how the utility that a Sage has. Once you've used the ball, once you've thrown those orbs out, you're kind of just done. There's literally nothing that a Sage can do after that point except just dry peek things and take fights, and not the best agent to be left alone in the clutch. Oh no. Gets taken out. TP's away but gets another kill. Trash at everything is not trash at Chamber. Pretty sure about that. Might get another kill there on the boxes. And the boom board is just stuck.
Spike planted.
That was hilarious. Misses his shots a little bit there. Denied, just cleaning it up. Misses his ult. IG Snox. Lucky to have still been alive. Whipped his shots. Almost got ulted by that Raze ult, but well. Oh my god. A little chaotic there. That is another round on the board for Team S Triple M, who are just running away with it on the other side now. It seemed like there was a good opportunity for Team Deny to just peel away. 4-1 to start off, but 5 rounds in a row takes them to 6-4. S Triple M doing so well. What a great game this has been. Save. Round for... Oh, well, kind of a mixed buy, in fact. Denied the only one with a gun. Again, from the same angle, getting taken out from behind truck, and the only gun on their side dropped. Swagog manages to pick it up and is a run back. Now, I'm just going to try and create something on Shars, but in the meantime, Falcon gets a kill here. Swagog does manage to get a kill on X without Sax and Shaz, who just missed it. But it's not an opportunity. The bomb is towards Hookah, and they are unsure about where the players are. There is a gun here for them to pick up.
Bring them down.
Swagog does give away a little bit of information for where they are. Dark Omen and Lecter are choosing to come through from main. Picks up a Spectre. There was another gun available in Shars. Counter with another Prowler. Another Prowler goes out here. Plant is down, but Swagog is gonna get deleted by his opposite Fade. Dark Omen whiffs his shots, and then the Sage versus Sage, the Phantom wins out against the Spectre. Another round on the board for Team S Triple M, who are just unstoppable now, suddenly. Those gamble buys, that hero gun on Denied, not really working out. So now he's going to be without a lot of util, going for a Phantom. A class cannon Phantom? Ah, no, with a half an armor. So, not a lot of util to back it up. Can they bring it back a little bit? If they can get a 5th round on the board, they will be pretty happy with that. And just the area denial opportunities that they have with, again, with the Sage as well to just stop rushes. It's going to be very handy along with the Raze. Can they avoid getting killed by Trash at everything from Truck? It's the same angle again and again. Denied has been denied any sort of a push towards that. And Swagog takes Lambs. IG Nox is gonna try and contest this. Who's gonna win? Holding for it. Prowler comes out. Has to run away. He's spotted there comfortably. Another Prowler comes out. Clears close, but it's taken out. Dark Omen takes down 3. Can he close this out? This has been massive. He knows exactly where he is. He does get another. He does his third kill, my bad. Third kill on the round, but fantastic work there from
Sides.
Dark Omen to get another round on the board there. And 5 rounds. Well, at the start of it all, they would have been thinking, okay, maybe we can get 7, maybe we can get 8. But from that point on, there were 6 rounds in a row which went to Team SMM. So at 8-3, they would, instead of it being 8-4, they would take 7-5. 7-5 is not bad at all. And now, very crucial pistol round coming up for them. SMM leading from the front yet again. So good on the fade and so good on just getting frags as well on the back of those abilities. 9 assists on top of 14 kills. It's incredible. Walls up but goes ahead of the wall. So that is very risky. This heavily stacked towards short. All this information checked here. Heavily stacked towards short. And there you go, info given away, so much info. Wall comes up. There are so many walls on the map right now. And Dark Omen stuck behind her own
Spike planted.
wall is gonna try and go towards short now. 2 walls in her way anyway. But he's gonna get caught by Lecter here. Oh, just walks away at the last moment. Sound cues does give away a few sound cues, but X without sacks wins that fight.
1 enemy remaining.
And that Lecter is the last person left alive with 17 HP. It's gonna get taken out by Trash at everything. SMM continuing their momentum with 1 blip on the way, but win the first pistol round as well on this half.
Here.
So there are lots of shorties. 3 shorties on the side of Team Denied. This is gonna be fun. Info has been given away. I see some Prowlers coming out, but Denied is sticking to this position. There's no boom bot to clear this angle. There might be another Prowler coming over, but they have moved across again towards A short instead.
Here.
Lecter has been spotted towards backside in triple. Falcon spotted here from bench, but reloading and running into lamps is gonna get caught out by Lecter there. The first shorty kill comes out. X without sacks throws in a molly there. That's to help Lecter out a little bit, put a little fire onto him on the orb. And Swagak has another shorty here.
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
SMM making no mistakes at the end. Takes out his opposite phase. So many shorties. Not a bad gamble, honestly. This is the best shotgun map in the game, maybe. Outside of this, you could maybe say Split could be a great shotgun heavy map. This is currently in the current pool, definitely the best shotgun map. Not a bad save round for them. They will take that. 2 Phantoms and 3 Vandals on their side now, and a couple of 1 Vandal on their side as well. So the Falcon has a Vandal, so they could contest this. A little bit of a pause before we get back into game. Very precariously placed pause, by the way. This one Falcon is Vandal on Falcon is gonna be very crucial. Flashes to keep himself safe. Puts out a TP. Goes through towards the TP. The TP goes into the TP, which is A funny way to put it. Flash comes out, but it's a free kill for Dark Omen, and the crossfire is perfect. I don't know if he spotted out Swag out there. I don't know if the information went away. They are gonna TP away as well. Aegis Nox is just walking up. A shot. Their only Vandal getting dropped in sight. Maybe needed to be a little careful with it. Maybe needed to have it on someone else instead. The Yoru is gonna be YOLOing a bit, so it's best to have it on someone else. Dark Omen is gonna swing around, gets killed though. X without sacks does well to get down 2 more people. So overall, they would still be pretty happy with this bonus round. They managed to get 3 people at the end, but they had 1 gun. This could have been their round. Still, so maybe something to keep an eye out for, and maybe something to keep in mind. If you are going for a hero gun, that gun needs to be safer and cannot be the entry. Because the entry is the riskiest position, and they might get killed. So they have to probably be second entry right behind the entry so that the entry can create space, and the second entry can get kills on the back of that.
Right here.
Grenade! Satchel out.
The wall doing God's work there, saving them so much damage. But the Stinger is so strong, it never fails. Puts down so much damage with the boom bot. And Apex player is gonna get on a kill here, coming in from behind. Free kill. And Lecter is gonna smoke it off. Now they're kind of safe. It's gonna play Spike instead. Oh, S-triple-M and Trash and everything getting caught out here by Apex player who rotates around and gets another kill.
Enemy remaining.
X without Sax puts down a lot of damage on Lecter as well, so that is pretty well done. It's a 2v1 now, and they managed to pick up Spike as well.
Find you.
Throw a recon out there, and they're gonna go towards A. It's a fake recon. And Swegak is instead going towards long to just confirm if they are gonna
30
go into
seconds
B or
left.
not. I think he's read the fake. The footsteps not coming in towards Hookah kind of confirmed that it was a fake.
Spike planted.
X without Sax might get caught out here. Ah, the timing is great though.
Watching here.
Oh, looks away at the last moment for no reason and gets killed. It's a 1v1 of the Fades. The recon not finding exactly where S-triple-M is, and he gets a kill on Swegak. It's 10th round on the board for them. That was another great opportunity for Team Denied to pick up a round, but one by one they pick people off across the map, and well, now their buy is still kind of scuffed. There are a couple of judges there, a sheriff, a specter. They could go for a full save here.
Catch them. Bring them down.
Prowler is not going to spot this out, so this is a great opportunity. If someone does walk in here, it's going to be a great and free kill for him.
Who's next?
He's going to get spotted out by Yoru now. So well. Still gets a kill off. Might get another. Does get another kill. The judge gets another kill there. Swega gets a kill off the judge as well. I told you this is a shotgun heavy map.
One enemy remaining.
I love being validated. Swega manages to pick up a Vandal there of Falcon, and just 2 more kills. The judge is winning the round.
Another begins.
So even though Denied was spotted out by Falcon on his ult, I believe he must have been. He like literally ran next to him. Even though he did get spotted out, Judge is just too strong in that angle. You can't dry peek that. You have to play off a flash. But the flash was behind Denied, so No, he only got a little flash for like a half a second, but just shot on cue, on sound cue, and got a free kill on the Sage on the opposite side. It's a bit of a slow peek here towards Shar, trying to jiggle peek. Well, gets one kill, runs away, and doesn't take him another fight there. Lecter has managed to pick up a kill, however, on towards Shars. And it's a 5v3 now. Trash is gonna be able to get a kill. They do manage to pick up a gun now. And they are gonna try and go towards B on the back of this. And we see the rotations coming through. Dark Omen coming in through from hookah. They can put down a lot of damage here. Dark Omen goes towards elbow. Are they gonna commit to B? They are rotating back.
Seconds left.
Smokes come out on lamps, on trucks, and there we have it. It's a very quick plant. Oh no, I just now tries to go for that corner, but the ult had covered. Could not get away there and trash at everything. Spike has been dropped. Very little time left. Only 7 seconds left. Lecter backs him up, but has to back off. He's gonna go for a save. Just safe. Just safe. X manages to get out of that.
Need equipment.
And 8th round on the board for team Denied, who
Thanks.
are still in it. They managed to scrape through enough rounds that they're still in there with a chance.
Open up the sky.
Well, there you have it. The ult does come out. Falcon is gonna flash in towards side. And
Plant a spike. Fake teleport.
plant goes down. It's a 5v5 on the plant.
Launching smoke.
As Triple M is contesting from lamps, does manage to get another kill there. The boom board in his face, but he managed to break that as well. Apex player, however, gets that kill, but Falcon trades him out immediately. Can Lecter do this? Falcon says no. No, he can't. Shuts it down. 11th round on the board there, and it's been kind of back and forth on this half, but still doable. They still have a decent economy here, pretty much. They have an op on Apex player. They're gonna have a lot of utility, full guns, and there's another op on Denied as well. They're gonna go for 2 ops. Well, 2 ops on this map. Don't see that pretty often. Both the oppers on B, however, which is also kind of interesting. And maybe a mistake. Dark Omen has managed to stick to this corner. He's gonna get a free kill on Falcon. Oh no! Falcon drops down behind him. Takes him out, gets traded, however. But damn, that was hilarious. Molly comes out. He can kind of push through it still, and there's enough room to put a plant down. Yes, Triple M is gonna comfortably go and put the plant down.
Planted. My ult is ready.
Apex player, so good, gets 1 kill, runs onto bench, might be able to pick another here. X without sacks is in a very difficult position. I just knocks helping him out, but with that, Apex player is the only person left alive here. He can pick up a couple of guns. Ooh, the panic spray! IG Snox playing this perfectly. Waits, and gets that kill on the swing. 12-8 to S Triple M.
Point.
Look at the scorecard here, and you can see again very evenly spread out. S Triple M has been popping off, and quite comfortably. It's barely seemed like he's gotten a lot of kills, but 23 kills, 9 assists. 9 assists were on the attacking side, which is where a Fade usually truly shines. But on defense, a Fade can really be a great anchor as well. So we see S Triple M off the back of his excellent aim, just being very clean, very efficient, and using his util perfectly. The Falcon comes out.
Our spike carrier.
Spike
It's taken down though, very open and very vulnerable there. Lecter still holding shower control. He's gonna stay there, has a great angle on towards side. Trash at everything, doesn't have a lot of HP left here though. Managed to break down through and come through short, broke the trap so they know he's there. This is also gonna put some fear and paranoia in their heads though. Oh, denied does come through, but doesn't really do a lot of damage there. 9 Omen, however, ensures that a little bit of damage that was done is capitalized. And with that, they get another round. The set is still alive, there's still a possibility. And with a mixed buy, they managed to get that round. 9th round on the board. Can they take this to overtime? 3 more rounds to go, guys. Now, Team S Triple M would be thinking that, you know what, we have a little bit of room, we still have money. Oh, they don't really have a lot of money. Well. This is another opportunity to put another round on the board for Team Denied.
Anyone need anything?
You want to play? Let's play.
Apex player manages to get 1 kill, falls back, should be able to get another. Trying to get some damage in towards Lamps, but Trash and everything gets a free kill there. X with that Sax has been woken up. But Swagak, an Apex player, just so ruthless. Apex gets his third, Swagak gets another. And gonna use the Spectre to run through, but Trash and everything has actually managed to put down a lot of damage. Can they put 1 bullet in towards this man? They do. And well, another retake gone well.
Use the spike.
Could have been, it was a little slightly hairy there. They were doing so well with multi kills from both Swagak and Apex player.
Your duty is
Okay. Right, this I do not agree with though. I don't understand using the ult at the end of rounds. You use it to flip around back. You've already won this round, it's okay. You can take it to another round. It's not like their economy is doing that badly. It's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad either. But now Swagak has no money. So even though he was revived, there's no money. There's a tiny wall there, tiny hole in the wall which he can use to stare down big long. But I think they're gonna go for showers here very heavily. Not really heavily at all, in fact, just Falcon doing some Yoru stuff. Trying to line up his
Time to jump.
TP to send it back towards backside. It's a good TP lineup. Swagak is waiting for that TP. Staring, keeping his crosshair ready for the face if Falcon chooses to TP in.
Fake teleport.
Fake teleport tells him that it's gonna be a push again on 8. And his ult comes out, sends out a prowler as well. S Triple M, they're stuck here, they can't do much.
One enemy remaining. 30 30 seconds left.
I just knocks an S triple M. Gets the side, would take it out, but they do manage to get the thrifty down.
Win.
And well, with that thrifty, they actually win. That's kind of anticlimactic. The beginning of the round, it seemed like it was gonna go again towards. It was again gonna go towards Team Denied, but well, Team S Triple M just a little bit better today, like with just so much more efficient, and you can tell from the numbers as well. S Triple M doing so well today, MVP by quite a distance, and with that, that's 13-10 to Team S Triple M against Team Denied. We'll be right back with another game. There we go, another bind game coming up. This is between Team Denied and Team Kui. Denied, they had a pretty mixed game against Team S Triple M the previous game. It could have been closer. It was close, but they never really seemed in the game for the most part. They'd be looking to correct that this time around, though. Team Kui had a fantastic start today. Let's be fair, they absolutely rolled. Uh, what was the first team? Oh my god, I'm just missing it. The first game on Ascent, absolute banger of a game. They got on an absolute roll to the point that I actually don't even remember who they were playing against. Barely saw them, but yeah, such a good game that they had. This time around, though, switching things around, Kui is gonna be playing
Select your agent.
Raze, finisher 777 on Fade, Cryptic, or Siptic on Sage. Heavy Feathers, who's playing Reyna on Ascent, is playing Brim here, and Dreams is playing Chamber, who's playing Raze there. So just switching things around, very map-specific choices, I guess, for these individual players. A bit of a switch around again from Team Denied as well. Denied is switched over to a Chamber. Dark Omen is still on a Sage. Swagog is still on a Fade, but Apex player is switched to a Jet instead. Right. Jet on bind is not something you see often. Again, the value that a Raze brings with the utility, all the util that she has is so strong. You don't see a Jet on this map a lot, and this is a very angly map. It's very choke pointy, so there are a lot of simple control points that you can deny and completely take control of using Raze's utility. Yeah, they are gonna take this aggressively, are they? Boombot comes out. Siptic is running on the back of the Boombot. Ball in hand. Somehow gets out of it alive. Apex player had a great opportunity there to not get a kill. Finisher 777 just backing his player up. Ooh, puts down a lot of damage there, but gets taken out by Lecter. Siptic is left here, trying to, gets zoned out by the smoke. The spam coming through, so important. Gets one, gets another, but Dreams doing such a fantastic job through the smoke, spamming out heavily. Very cool. And they get another round there. Very cool and very strong opening right at the beginning of the map. And, just carrying forward from where they were on Ascent. So strong in backing each other up.
That's a good spot.
Ooh, she dashes in front of them and the sheriff has been given away as well. Apex player, a bit of a mistake there. Dashed in front. Another kill there for Heavy Feathers, who's just run into Lambs. Gets a kill. They are taken backside completely here. And Dreams is gonna get killed by Swagog, but gets taken off by Finisher 7-7. Finishes it off. Picks up his teammate Spectre. And it's a very good anti-eco for them. Only one person lost.
Even as I was saying it, when Jet says it, you know what? Forget it.
Heavy Feathers gradually just speaking long, clears it out. Haunt comes out, information given away. They're clearing short as well in the meantime. And comfortably in here. Swagak is gonna hold down very close from elbow. Just gonna try and be careful that the elbow is gonna get walled off, however. Is it? It is. And Siptic, wall in hand, pops it up. Ooh, sends up Swagag over top. Comes out right behind him somehow and kills him from behind. That is hilarious. And another opportunity here, but Apex player clean. Almost getting away with it, but Siptic punished for pushing up too high. Apex player pushed heavily with the Spectres, and that is a bonus one by them on this round.
That works.
Well, they're just gonna walk up here, are they? Gets peeked out. Who is he? Swagag manages to get a kill on long. Falls back. That is a save round. Dreams does pick up a kill there. And finisher 777 backing up his teammates coming in from hookah. Should pick up another kill here. Spams coming out. Oh, the one gun that they had caught on the reload.
One enemy remaining.
He gets both. Oh, so clean. And comfortable post plant for them yet again. Good anti-eco. They managed to get two. Not that bad for a save round, but they would have wanted more of those sheriffs. Fourth round on the board for Team Kui. Again, running away with it. Starting so strong. They were so good on Ascent. Once again, just so good in this game as well. Can Team Denied stop their roll? By a round on both sides. A little bit of scuffed by for Team Denied. Apex player playing on his ult. Doesn't hit those shots. The ult comes out to deny sight. But Kui gets a kill anyway. Denied gets taken out. Heavy Feathers takes out Apex players. Lecter gets two. That's three. Dark Omen running in towards Lecter there. Dark Omen gets another in lamps. Can he get a third here? Doesn't know where the rest of them are. And Dreams is coming back around from shards. So much sound given away. Swagga gets a free kill there. They can double up here. Oh my goodness, what a round from Dark Omen. A bit of a jump scare. Does get the third kill. First round on the board for Team Denied. This could have gone so badly for them with the start of the round. The ult invested by Lecter to deny them sight. But Kui still satcheling in on the ult. Came through. Tried to catch Apex player but was denied information on them, so went back in towards Lamps to try and get Lecter instead, who did get taken down, but fantastic work overall on the retake by Dark Omen and Swagak. Heavy Feathers. That's a first kill on a Brim.
Face your fear!
Wall comes out immediately. Another orb coming out on Lamps, preventing a push. Heals up his teammate.
I have the spike.
Wall has been kind of broken a little bit, so the plant is not going to be easy. There is an opportunity to plant it down slightly behind them. Doesn't still put the plant down. Has to kind of run away, I guess. Trying to get away, just unable to run. Stuck on the box. They're gonna rotate heavily here. Nobody inside to stop them, so the plant should go down comfortably.
One enemy remaining.
The pop in swing from Kui. Holy. Early aggression towards both hookah and long. Swagag is holding long with a judge. Pause champ for a kill here. Does get one. Gets another. Kill get a third.
That makes 3.
The judge on bind yet again. So good.
Where are you?
Info will be gathered there. On short. Kui is still holding out strong, trying to get another kill. Spike has been dropped on long though. Swagga could be caught out here, staring towards. Oh, he can see the barrel there. He can see the barrel. He catches a free kill. And so does finisher 777. Same time coming in towards side. Side given away. They were holding Spike. But it's been grabbed. And it's a 2v2.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Ooh, Dagoman gets
Player
one.
standing. Spike down B.
Oh, he's gonna come out swinging without a gun, and finisher 777 gets a third kill to close out that round, which was, they had no business winning that round and still managed to pull it off. Team Kui looking so good. Oh my god, the repositioning, re-clearing everything behind towards cave and then coming back around towards long. It's a little unlucky from Swagog. Just they did not have any info towards that side of long towards a cave and beyond that area, and staring down the connector between long and short just gave away that opportunity and allowing them back in the game by trying to play Spike in a very difficult position instead of just doubling up together on both sides. Would have been easier. Boombot is gonna spot this out. Oh, Apex player is unable to get away, gets a little damage there. Ooh, they're gonna cross each other, are they? Dreams does so well. Gets another kill. Gets a third. Gets a fourth. Oh my goodness.
Last player standing.
He knows where denied is. It's a free kill again. Gets a fourth kill. Oh my god. Dreams is having such a game. Team Kui looking so strong. I mean, Kui is leading by example, clearly, evidently, every round just picking up multiple kills. But everyone has had a good round here. We saw a great round from Siptech early on. We saw great rounds from Finisher, clutching a couple of rounds. Saw Heavy Feathers getting first bloods on a couple of rounds as well. And Dreams with a multi-kill this round. Just incredibly efficient all around. Everyone's looking in great form today. Another judge spotted out. Swagga can't run away. It's a fade. He can't get away with that. And he gets taken out. Ult invested, but gets taken out. And Dreams cleans up. Gets 2 more kills. Dark Omen on elbow has been spotted out. And Apex player
Planted.
has a Guardian in hand.
Last player standing.
Doesn't know that Kui has been waiting in the smoke for him all this time. Round number 8 on the board for them again. Running away with it. So dominant, so clean. Team Denied needs to find a way back into this game somehow. They can't afford to lose too many rounds here. The momentum heavily with Team Kui. They managed to pull it back against Team S Triple M. They can they do it again though? Narcoman runs back around. And Swagok takes out Siptek in the face. Kui is coming back in. Gets Swagok with his util.
There.
Heavy feathers peeking. Perfect timing on that peak. Denied is coming in from long. They don't know where he is. But he has very little HP to work with. He can get a kill here. The opportunity there could have been. It was possible, but the spacing there helping them out. And Kui with the pop and swing yet again. Oh my god. Damn, that pop and swing was wild. Just kept running. He just kept running. Never stopped. You just never know when he's gonna stop. How are you gonna take that fight? We've all come up against pop and swingers, and it's always hard to deal with swingers who swing hard, and especially a pop and swing can be very hard to deal with. Just never know where to keep your crosshair.
Want to play? Let's play.
It's a good test for tracking, if nothing else. Wall being put up on B long. They're just continuing to put pressure on B. Swagok just shuts it down. He's had enough of this. Ooh, always gets another one. Clearing sight with that ult. Heavy feathers puts down a molly as well. Plant comes up. Denied trying to put the planter down. Just completely shut down here, and everyone coming in together. Finisher getting 3 kills by the end of the round there, and 10-1. Absolute stomp of a game here. Ball taken down immediately. Swagok, although, coming out with a knob on a fade on long, gets 2 kills. Drops spike. Oh, he's gonna get caught out here. Didn't need to push up that high. Had a knob anyway. Advantage given away, maybe. Apex player though, finding his aim right on finisher 777's head. Now it's a 2v3. Spike is still down. They are giving away a lot of sound cues. Hell Dreams holding for the long angle. Apex player holding close, but does well. Gets the first kill on Hell Dreams and then closes it out on Q. So, 2 rounds on the board. It's still 10-2. It's too far gone maybe, but they could build a comeback. Just 1 round at a time is all that they have to look at. Just 1 round at a time. It's been a tough game for them. Everyone absolutely popping off. Kui has had an incredible half. 20 kills, 6 assists, only 6 deaths. Oh my god. That is an incredible performance from Kui, leading from the front. What can Team Denied do to get back into this game?
They are mine.
I agree with you, Fade. They could be yours, but you have to pull it off. Prowler comes in. They missed the Prowler a little bit. It's also a short Prowler lately. So that is something to look out for. Free kill there, but the nade gets Swagok. Apex player is gonna get taken out as well. Dreams and finisher 777 again, just combining perfectly on that crossfire. Shutting it down. Just shutting it down immediately. There is no room to breathe. Team Kui is just stomping on them. This could be another absolute roll for Team Kui, who won Ascent 13-3. Incredible performance. And they have to force every game, they have to force it every round. The Knight has a Spectre, the Knight has a Stinger, the Spectres are all around. Kui gets 3 kills there. 2 kills with the boom bot. Dies eventually. Apex player should get 1. Well, this is an opportunity to get a round, but Heavy Feathers and Siptic are both coming in from
Spike planted.
behind. Oh, the opportunity missed. Hector is taking a lot of damage, so he's gonna go back. Both smokes available, a molly available. There is a chance here. He's gonna get peeked from the left. Does take that duel, but mostly just hits the shoulder, and Apex player gets out of it 47 HP and a round. So, third round on the board, 11-3. The force buy does win them that round. Now they have a couple of Vandals, a Judge, and 2 Spectres to play off of. And an Ares, a Bulldog, a Sheriff, a Frenzy. Okay, it's a Spectre. So it's a very scuffed buy. They're trying to save a little bit of money for the next round. Dreams just falls back. Taking a fight against that Judge just never gonna work for you unless you land that first headshot. And Apex player is gonna take this aggressive option. Grunts in completely. Finisher has a Bulldog, however. Takes down 1. Siptic is in the middle of it all. Oh, Lecter almost whiffed and paid for those mistakes. Finisher 777 gets 1. Ooh, Dinks Dark Omen, but too much to do. And that's another round on the board for them, 4-11. Now that's gonna be the crucial round. A full buy for Team Kui. Team Denied needs to win this round. Team Denied needs to win every round to win from here. So it's almost like you have nothing to lose. You're kind of so far behind that you are just, every round is a, what's the worst that can happen? We lose the game? Sure. Let's just run with it. It kind of frees you up mentally. At least for some people it can. So it can be a very freeing thing, which is why comebacks happen. People stop being afraid of losing. And once that fear goes away, you can take a lot of fights. You can be very confident. But it's not winning that fight against Kui, who holds that angle off the sound cue. It's a free kill. So does Dreams coming through from short. Gets a free kill there. Siptic gets a kill from hookah. And now they're trapped here in tubes. Trades coming quickly, and they are so good on this retake. Everyone collapsing in from 3 different directions. Just relentless. Team Kui has been relentless. Just combining from different angles, getting multiple kills, doubling up always to try and trade each other out. Very well played again, and takes them to match point. I mean, it is looking like a lost cause for Team Denied right now. We've seen miraculous comebacks happen before, and it is doable. Just need to find their groove somehow. Somehow they need to start finding some frags on Denied and Apex player as well. Apex player does decently. Denied needs to start finding some frags. It is traded, goes in favor. Finisher taken out by Apex players. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Woo! What a flick from Apex player. Finds the face of Kui. Now, heavy finisher. Oh, sorry, heavy feather. What do you have for us? Can you hold this off? Are they gonna try and hunt him down? I mean, they don't really. I mean, they have a bit of an economy, but they can't afford to lose guns. So maybe they could just let him save. It's fine. Heavy feathers weren't minded. They have decent economy. They should have enough money for the next round, maybe. We'll see. They are hunting him down, doubling up together, and he's got elbow. Swigok is gonna be running into his face, and Heavy Feathers takes out Swigok. No other contest. Right at the end, just going for that Vandal, I guess, and takes them to number 5. Still, they have enough of a buy on everyone. Like I said, decent enough economy. So another gun round. Another gun round to win for Team Denied. It can still happen. One round at a time.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke.
Oh, Lecter takes a lot of damage from the volley. They have managed to get one kill here. Get another. Should be very good for them. Finisher is trying to push through towards backside, but Apex player is wise for that. And that position is usually very strong. You kind of have to double peek that, clear it out. And 1v5 can. I mean, if there is one player who can pull it off, Kui can probably pull it off today. But even for him, it's a bit too much, and it's a flawless round for Team Denied. Well, they'll be very happy with that. This will force maybe a save on Team Kui, but they will be very happy with where this takes their economy. This can happen from here on. This can happen very well. It's going to be very interesting. Like I said, one round at a time, and yeah, they've managed to pick up 4 rounds on attack. Maybe another. Does take damage from the Marshal, but I just wonder about both the Brims taking those early peaks, going for that first kill. Both the Brims, by the way. Just saying, that's a little crazy.
Spike planted.
So I guess they're just gonna go for exit picks here. Oh, does put down a lot of damage on Swegok, but stays alive, gets a heal as well quickly. And Kui again in a 5v1. Another flawless for them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this happening?
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Well, listen to Daddy Brim. Daddy Brim says drink some water. If you have some mags, go for it, reload them, and don't go out anywhere. Just stay here, watch. It's fun, it's nice, but do drink some water. It'll be nice for you. You know what? I'll do the same. Again, the Brimmies are gonna be fighting each other. Are they on long? Ooh, nobody's contesting this. Ooh, denied. Gets a kill out of that. Has a Vandal to back it up as well. Takes the wall down. Heavy feathers though. That's one. Is he gonna go for the ult now? Does go for the ult. Oh, gets a free kill on Dark Omen there.
Spike down B.
Smoke's down.
Spike is down. What? What can Lettner do now? Spike is down on hookah. It's such a difficult place to get back up to.
One enemy remaining.
Molly's off one angle. Denied does come through. Takes us down. Just getting spammed out. Not a lot of time left for him. There you go. Kui nading him out of his position, and they do finally get it back in. And 13-7, that is a very, very dominating win. They did manage to get a few rounds back towards the end, but overall, just an incredible performance. Incredible performance. We'll be right back with more games. We're finally back in game. And we've got Team S Triple M going up against Team 5 Sum, which is a hilarious name. Led by 5 digits, they have got Sax Wale Bhaiya, Nexus Spark, Zeus, and Lord Hulk in their team. Nexus Spark has locked in a Sova. IJ Snox is playing an Astra, which is very cool. I do like Astra on Ascent. Very good options, very strong on Ascent, in fact, one of her strongest maps. Falcon on Jet, S Triple M on a Sova, Trash at everything again on Chamber. So we've seen him before. X would probably be on KJ. Sax Wale Bhaiya is locked in a Chamber as well. Well, Chamber is the most meta agent in game.
Select your agent.
Right, Reina locked in by 5 digits. So duelist role being, there's a Jet on this side, there's a Reina on the other side, there's a Sage versus a KJ on the other side, Chamber on both sides, Sova on both sides, Brim versus Astra. I definitely do prefer Astra on Ascent more than Brim. You could technically play anything. You wouldn't necessarily see a Viper on Ascent, but because it's such a heavy, rotation heavy map, so you don't want to commit to a side, which is what you have to do with Viper. You have to kind of commit to a map, commit to a side when you're on attack. But out of the other three controllers, I would say Brim is probably the least picked in the pro scene.
About there. Placing swarm grenade.
Astra seems to have been the strongest in the meta lately, but you also see Omen a lot. Brim does have a lot of options, but with the shape of the map, the way he has to play, he would have to play mid or Kavi always to be able to smoke both sides, which can be very difficult. Omen probably the best option for that. Has great range, and so does Astra. Oh, there's a peek here between the two controllers fighting away. In the meantime, Nexus Spark has managed to get an entry into B. Recon goes out towards CT. Should pick out one player. Throws in a shout dart for the good measure. Backed up by his teammates, and the plant goes down as well. Wall goes up on CT. So it's a comfortable 3v4 retake. It is very doable, but they have to get going. 5 digits has changed things up though. The lurk from 5 digits on point. Trash at everything gets taken out in market as well, and they do this with 4 people left standing. Damn, that is good work from Team 5 Sum right away. The lurk paying off pretty well for 5 digits at that point, getting a free kill on mid, catching that rotation. Maybe not the best place to rotate from, not having mid control at all. But yeah, good round to win to start off the map at a good place. You always want to win the pistol round, don't you? Falcon might get some contact here. Everyone is set up heavily towards. He is aware of this presence, but Nexus Spark might have the better of this fight unless Falcon can move in closer, but he doesn't have an opportunity, timing catching him out. There is an opportunity for a backstab, however. The alarm bot has been taken out, so now they...
Found them.
S Triple M does catch people. Timing slightly out of favor again. Nexus Spark picks up another kill. Gets the flanking Sova. And 2 people up on Heaven. What can they do? Sax Wale Bhaiya just gonna play under. 5 digits has a peek on towards Heaven, but the smoke is good. And oh my god, I sneezed out half my soul there. Gets 1 kill on Heaven. And the other two players, they're just kind of gonna go for exit picks at this point, I guess. It's not a bad call. Oh, okay. Zeus at the end, very clean, gets both of them, but Saxwale Bhaiya dies with the bomb, which is unfortunate. They come out with 4 guns, I guess, 3 specters, which is not a bad anti-eco round at all, and yeah, very clean. Just 1 kill from the side. There's only 1 kill from them till now. That is some seriously dominant performances. But yeah, 2-0. A bye for Team 5-Sim. Astra playing on Cubby. Jet pushing up A main very strongly. Falcon is gonna take up a lot of map control here. Yes, stacked up entirely on B main. They're gonna try and take those close fights, but no close fights being offered to them yet. A lot of damage being thrown down their way. 5 digits has managed to move inside into sight. X without Sax playing on a classic for some reason. Maybe did not save entirely. Nexus Park has an opportunity here. Can Falcon find the skill? Oh my god, what a flick! And he picks up a Vandal. This is going badly. This is going really badly for 5-Sim. IGS Nox does manage to take out 1. Can he take out another? The hunt does begin. That is the sound of call it out. IGS Nox swings in behind, takes out the pistol and gets an ace to close this out.
My ult's ready.
That is a round absolutely saved by IGS Nox. It could have gone so badly, especially with that kill on B main that Nexus Park pulled off on the flanking Falcon. I always love saying that, the flanking Falcon. But damn, that is a great retake for IGS Nox, who was just clean on all those aim duels, helped heavily by Trash and everything, who just jumped on the wall, and it does seem like they kind of were indecisive and nobody was watching the left. There were 3 people in boathouse, and IGS Nox just made them pay for that mistake. Everybody was paying attention to Trash and everything, and you know, they just forgot about IGS Nox, who was coming in through from stairs. Fantastic composure at the end. Switched to the knife after the gun completely reloaded, but then switched back to his classics, got 2 bursts off and got the kill. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from IGS Nox. I could just be calling him Nox, I guess. It's just insane that I keep saying IGS Nox. But it's a caster thing. You see what's written out there and you can't help yourself. For example, Saxwale Bhaiya, he's screaming it out at this point. It's not even calm. It's an entire caps lock. So should I scream it out? Maybe. My brain tells me to scream it out. Or maybe I shouldn't. We are back from the pause and we are back in round, and again, switching back around towards A this time. Full buy on everyone. At the end of it all though, even though without the round going their way, they would take that bonus. Oh, the judge on Falcon. Those rat angle judge plays, always so strong. Playing off of sound cue, knew the gun was picked up. Tried to get a little more damage down. Just holding it very patiently. Falcon is actually doing very well to stick to that angle. Still not letting them enter. They have a Sova to try and oh, I guess there is no owl drone to try and clear this out. So, and there is no Fade to, prowl it out, which is probably where, a Fade Prowler is just a lot more useful on maps like these, where you don't need to see where people are hiding, rather than you just want to push them back from area. So, are they gonna take this fight? The recon comes out, but that's gonna be another kill He might get another. He might get another. Tries to go for another, but yeah, that's. This is going so well for Falcon. He's almost gets it. He's managed to pick up Spike, but he's so low. He's so low.
10 seconds left.
Nexus Spark is faked going away. He's gonna come back towards A main, but there is no time. He just has to wait now. He can save the gun at best. And I just knocks. Takes out the Opper as well at the end. Nexus Spark manages to get SMM at the end. Survives. 2-2. Nox doing the Lord's work. Getting an ace. Also killing the Opper on the save. And they've pulled us back to 2 each. Not bad at all. It's very calmly taken up a lot of control on mid. In the meantime, his team has also taken up a lot of control, trying to make something come out on B. But this works out so well for them. He just walked up mid like a chamber would do. Nexus Spark. And Nox, so good. Holding down main. The spike was main, so Nexus Spark can only just try and make something out of this alone. Sax Wale Bhaiya does have a good opportunity to get a pick maybe on SMM, but SMM is staying safe from heaven, aware that he doesn't have an angle, and he gets a kill off on Sax Wale Bhaiya. Falcon coming back around from mid, gets Nexus Spark as well, who did so well. Nexus Spark did so well to open this round up, but to no avail at the end, does get taken down. So a full buy round for them. The hero gun almost paid off, but now they are going to be on a full buy. And 3-2. Just back and forth. Just back and forth. Very, very well played. They took 2 rounds. Team 5 Sum right away at the beginning, but now Team SMM in the lead with 3 rounds. As you can see the timeline. The Orb gets a kill! Gets a kill from that double shock dart SMM.
You will not kill my ally.
Well, that gets the... uses the dismiss for a recon. Well, that double shock dart kill has forced Sage to use her ult.
Our spike's down.
And SMM is still holding main. Takes out another, takes 3 before it dies. But there are 3 people alive because it's a Sage ult in play. So it's a 3v3 retake.
Spike planted.
Have control of short. Everyone in sight, however.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Seems to be some issue. Okay. Trash at everything is doing so well, but Nexus Spark has dropped out. And again, gets one. Almost gets the other, but IJS Nox is slightly better. Again on the retake, IJS Nox. This is so good and so back and forth, but they are managing to win these rounds consecutively. 4 rounds in a row for Team SMM. And Nox is turning up massively. 6 rounds in, 11 kills and 2 deaths.
Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
Just gonna wait for Falcon to reconnect to the game. Let's go on a ride through market and mid. Just see what's up underneath these arches. A call out in pearl for art can be so problematic because, to be fair, that is art. It's a painting of a random rock in the sky. So someone made a painting of the whole situation around them. I guess it makes sense. But then this is also art. Look at this. This is also art. You could call this art. Am I wrong in saying that that could be art? And you know what? There is other art around the place. This is. That's a pig. I guess it's a pork shop. Is it like a specialty? Are there specialty pork butchers? Not sure. Okay, wines. Right? So you have like a wine shop here. Uh, Not like an Indian wine shop, like a actual wine, just wine shop. A wine maker, maybe. I don't know. They made wines. They've got entire barrels of wine here. But you look at this now. That's art. Right? That is also art. Welcome to Gamers Guild Art Investigations. While we are waiting for the game to get back up and for Falcon to reconnect, we are investigating opportunities to call things art in this game. These lights are nice. I actually do like these lights. Come back around here, and you see where I'm going with this, right? You know where I'm going with this. You see this thing here? That is art. It's not great art, it's not even good art, but it is art nonetheless. This is pretty damn good. Look at that. That's a lion. That is beautiful. This is also art. And this is basically a sculpture. I mean, I wonder what came first? What inspired what? Did the sculpture inspire the painting or the painting inspired the sculpture? Just something to ponder. Now, let me blow your mind with some more art investigations that I've done. Look at this. More art. So this area could also be called art. Imagine. Now there are 5 art callouts on this map. And wait till you see B main. Look at this. Look at this. Look at all of this. It's all art. 6 callouts that can be called art. All of them art. Hey, this is kind of arty, artistic, but it's more fishy than arty, to be honest. And there is a boat. This is a boathouse. It's a house of a boat where boats live. Let's go up and over now. Look at this. Now, I'm a little confused by this. You see this painting here, right? Now we continue on along this line. We saw this before. We saw it right here. You look at this. It's the same painting. It is the same painting. And wait a minute. We go back around here. It's the same painting. Why are they... Okay, so there are so many different rocks flying around. There are different rock islands in the air almost. And then there are paintings of the same rock islands. The same one everywhere. There is a lot of art everywhere, but that is lazy art. That is corporate art. This is Bollywood. Oh, look at this. This is an octopus. Now, this is also art. The octopus has a key. I don't know to what. Maybe it has a treasure some Davy Jones reference. You can imagine, you can make it up for yourself. 7 or 8 different art callouts at this point. There's a bar here with some random posters. I don't know what that means, but it has that snaky boy on it. The little snake with a hat and cane. Look at this. Now this is also art. I wonder who that guy is. Doesn't look like any agent in game. I really do wonder who that is. Right. We are back in game. Oh, by the way, before we leave, some more art. Right. So, 4-2, quite a bit of momentum on the side of Team has Triple M. Nox is having a great game, really just carrying them through on these 4 rounds. But right away gets a frag to start off. Might get another. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And S Triple M on the back of that gets 2. What? Lord Hulk is being hunted, and you can sense a little bit of the panic there in that dot crosshair. You can see it's a little unstable. Does manage to put down a lot of damage there. Can he get a kill here? Ooh, somehow alive in all of this, and still somehow
Out of the target.
Chamber gets out of that alive. Oh my god. Very messy towards the end, but what a great round for them. And yep, a full buy now coming up for Team Fivesome. Who'd want to stop this roll? Team S Triple M have absolutely found a role. Nox has money for days. Should actually be buying for trash at everything, maybe. And you know, if you're maxing out, remember, just use that money. If somebody else is not maxing out, buy for them. Saves more money down the line and is very useful. Stars already placed in sight to hold us back, and we're gonna get contact here. Immediately misses the shot on the flash. Nox is gonna get taken down as well, but S Triple M already managed to get 2, but gets taken out by 5 digits. So 2v3. X drops a gun to bait out something, to just see if there's anybody in smoke. And that just leaves trash and everything to try and get something here. And 5 digits just shutting everything down, leading by example. 4 kills in the round. They stopped the roll finally. It took 5 rounds in a row, but Team 5-7 managed to take one back now, finally. So it's 5-3, still in the lead, Team S Triple M. What I was saying about, you know, if you're maxing out, you should buy a gun for your teammate, right? Who is not maxing out? When I say maxing out, you're about to hit 9,000. Or you're gonna hit 9,000 in the next round, no matter what. So, you see, no, Falcon now has about 1,030 left over. Trash at everything in the meantime, has managed to pick up a kill already. And still holding that angle. But they are running in strong. S Triple M takes out 1, 2, and X without sex gets people on the util. What? Nexus Spark does take down S Triple M, but gets taken out by Trash at everything. What an anchor. An X without sacks, no kills yet in the game till that point, and gets 2 kills, 1 of his turret, 1 of the molly. That's the dream as a KJ. That you don't really even peek, you just let your util do the job for you. You let your util do the damage for you. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful anchor. And a bit of a change up maybe. They're going to try and push towards mid. Maybe get some mid control here. Nexus puck. Oh my goodness. Falcon immediately deletes. Oh, almost gets another kill. Gets taken down by 5 digits. There is a jiggle peek and there is contact, and they know that he's around. Drones coming out on both sides. Saxpala gets a kill off on mid and gets down to SMM. They have an opportunity to come through in towards mid itself now. It's opened up. And they are going to go and grab that orb and increase their man advantage.
Your duty is
Let's go. Your duty is not over. Indeed, they do need that smoker. So the smoker comes out. The smoke is off a little bit, the lurk smoke. But Nexus Park knows. Oh my god! Gets one, didn't know there was another. Holy shit, that was some shot, but 5 digits. Comes back around to clean this up. And checks CT for a peek. Lord Hulk is gonna take out Trash at everything. At that point, the smoke goes off. And what a shot from Nexus Puck. Oof. So good. In 2 agents, you don't necessarily expect to see right at the top of the whole list there in terms of kills. Nox on Astra, top fragging for his team with a Sova right behind him on SMM. And Nexus Park on the Sova as well. Just absolutely insane numbers there. 12-6. But they'd want another round. This is a good round win for them. They would want to win another and try and force the economy behind a little bit. Oh, he is hunting hard here. Just trying to dodge it as much as possible. This time he doesn't get any kills off of it. A little bit of damage does go down on 5 digits. But Trash at everything gets a kill off on mid. Falls back. It's gonna sit back and try and see what's happening. But it's probably gonna be A. Trying to aggress on A main. Falcon is ready and waiting from short. And that there is no pressure coming in towards short. He has a great opportunity to just put down a lot of pressure and damage here. Oh, the spam! The recon is on point. SMM again doing the Lord's work. The plant didn't go down, and Nexus Park is trying to rotate around and see if anybody's pushing him.
30 seconds left.
There is a little bit of time left in the game. He has to run back quick. Zeus still holding A main. Well, Nexus Park is running towards B main. Probably has to run with knife in hand. There's no time left. 17 seconds on the board. And this is gonna be interesting. He does hear the sound
10 seconds left.
and
Player
immediately
standing.
takes him out.
Spike down B.
The ult comes out from Zeus, but I don't think it was the right idea. And it also gets taken out and caught in the courtyard.
For the switch.
And that's the 7th round on the board for Team SMM, who have maintained a pretty healthy lead once they have taken it.
Want to play some stars in the astral plane? I should do.
How are they gonna peek this? They only have a stinger at hand. No, this is a very aggressive position taken up by SMM. Puts down some damage there. Shock Dart comes out. Gets one free kill, might get another, but no. Neon Spark is ready there to back him up. Gets his opposite Sova up. Falcon has gotten a kill there, is gonna try and take up a great position here on A main to catch the rotation, and he is gonna catch a rotation. Checking all those angles. Lord Hulk being extra paranoid and careful, but this off angle is ready. Spike does go down. And there's another off angle being set up here. Perfectly played from Falcon, and Nox comes back around from mid, cleans it up. Fantastic work.
Targeted, stop.
They take this 8-4. That is a very dominant half for Team S Triple M. And in spite of Nexus Park's best efforts, it just seems like Team S Triple M has been able to get the right kills. I would say that they've been winning the right duels, and they've done very well to get 8 on defense. It's a very balanced map, slightly defense laden, but not heavily. And with an Astra, I'm interested in seeing how they go about it in attack. Haven't seen a lot of Astras on Ascent here, so good to see at the start of a new season a more meta pick on Ascent in terms of a controller. I wonder how they're gonna go about it on attack. Shock darts do come out, so does the Sage Wall. It's hard to take down a Sage Wall in a Q round. Pushes through the smoke. They just cross each other. I think there's a rotation in play. But BL 5 digits might be able to catch something here. No! Does dink. X without Sax, who gets out of it alive. But there is going to be contact here too. Oh, uses the recon as bait, but BL 5 digits is alive to the task. Falcon has managed to pick up a kill on A main. Now they've come back all the way around. So all that rotation, took a tour around the world. Come back around, and X without Sax does very well to get Sax wale bhaiya. Zeus, just checking if there is anybody short. 5 digits does really well, gets a second kill and third kill there. Oh, the molly used perfectly, but IGS Nox as having a great game. He's gonna put it down to half. Try and take that fight. The knife come out, and Zeus pushing the agenda, realizing it's against a ghost, runs in close, uses the classic like a shotgun. Oh my god. IGS Nox has a habit of taking out his knife. It may be a deathmatch habit, but took his knife out in the middle of the fight there. They take the first round on the second half, which was very important for team 5 digits. They get the 5th round on the board, and nothing fancy. S Triple M has a Marshall in hand, so there's probably gonna be an early peek from him towards mid, it seems. There's a lot of contact here, so completely playing on contact. Nexus Park has managed to understand that there is presence heavily towards B main. Not really pushing in yet. Just holding back. S Triple M tried to find a pick on mid. They're probably gonna try and go up towards main here, but it has been walled off. Go up towards short, however. The wall is just about to come down. Sound cues given away. So much sound given away. Everybody pushing in. Lord Hulk, however, just hung out there for a second. Got 2 kills of that Bucky. And Sax Valibhaiya is just gonna do the cleanup. 5 digits comes in, gets the last one. The Bucky on that rat angle. Oh, one shot took out 2 people. The power of a shotgun. So, successful anti-eco Only one person lost along the way, and that too just a Bucky. That's a very cheap gun to lose. It's okay. And Lord Hulk can, just buy another Spectre, play on that. So there are still 5 Spectres.
Pulling them in.
The one thing with a Astra pick on any map, but specifically on Ascent, is that you can't
Here.
necessarily play 5-stack attacks. Doing 5-man executes with an Astra with you is kind of difficult. Sax Wale Bhaiya does very well there. And TP's away as well. Gets out. That's a kill. Just leaves. They're gonna try and rotate. Trash and everything is hanging out here. You try and catch a flank. But they can't really do much else. They have to try and take longer range fights here.
Here.
Trash and everything does get 1 kill. Gets the chamber. So this can open up mid for them. But they are re-aggressing A main, it seems.
30 seconds
They
left.
have forced a little bit of a rotation again, so they have spread them around. And now they can do a burst execute. It's 22 seconds on the clock, by the way.
Here.
No time. Smoke comes out. Quickly going for the switch. And the plant should go down. Lord Hulk does well. Spike is still not down. Still not planted the spike. Still no spike. Gets it in just in the nick of time. Got a few mistakes there, but BL 5 digits. Is he gonna make them pay for this? The delayed spike plant. Oh my god. It allowed the whole rotation to come out. Lord Hulk did amazing work keeping things busy. Just not letting them get the plant down. He got 1 kill, got the spike down by killing SMM. Then there was a bit of a confusion, Spike being down. They tried to go for a plant that then he broke the door. So they again started peeking, not trusting their teammate. Maybe should have just trusted the teammate to watch door. And, go for the plant. Finish the plant. Do it. So then they peeked. They took the fight with Lord Hulk. And then Lord Hulk used his body basically to, relay the plant. And it just went down just with half a second left on the clock. Which is very lucky. It's an opportunity for some early damage here. Falcon takes a lot of damage coming in and gets taken out as well, and 5 digits ruthlessly wiping them out. Now, this was a full gun round, by the way. 1 Spectre, but a full buy round. And there is Hulk collapsing behind him.
Enemy remaining.
Flicks right onto Nox's head. And there you go. The spam, the spray transfer on point from Hulk. Absolutely beautiful, and gets them equal on 8-8. And what a recovery this has been. 4 rounds in a row from Team 5sim. 5 digits has absolutely woken up now and is doing it, fragging out heavily as you expect a Reyna to. And they've done really well on defense, just, rotating quickly. Those calls being very fast, and this decision making has been very good. And a lot of good individual plays, which has taken them to a level playing field now. They have a kind of a scuffed buy against them. There's a Sheriff on Nox. Okay, so there you go. It does open up immediately. SMM is now trying to take another fight there. Another kill that goes down on B main. He's gonna get another. Chooses to dismiss, and SMM gets one. Might be able to get another. But I guess the Reyna could just, hang back. Lot of damage put down there, and Nexus Spark gets the final kill to close it out. This is some momentum that Team SMM has, that Team 5 digits has taken up. And a timeout coming out from Team S Triple M. Like, if I were Team S Triple M, I would be thinking that maybe, like I was talking about this before I got interrupted by the play that was happening. So when you choose to pick an Astra, Astra is more suited, and her utility can be used anywhere, right? So she's more suited to be the lurking agent than playing with a team. You can play with a team usually, but the way you use an Astra is by doing burst executes. You cannot do slower executes with Astra, and you have to build those burst executes by gaining gradual map control first. So you use the recall for map control initially early round, and then you use the mid round to do a burst execute. With the Brim, usually you can go for a straight up early round burst execute or an early round rush, and off the stimmy it just works very well. But with an Astra, you kind of have to build your execute. You have to build the whole overall play through some map control. And I don't see enough Astra players using the recalls to allow a little bit of map control, because the recall is a very useful tool. There is a little bit of smoke which can allow for a little bit of space denial, a little bit of map control. And you'd see that a lot of pro players, a lot of pro Astras do that. Sugar Zero definitely comes to mind, probably one of the best Astra players still out there. Mind Freak comes to mind from Paper Rex. Boaster, fantastic IGL and Astra player as well. So, Boaster has done a lot of reviews about this. And I do watch a lot of his VOD reviews where you would see plays like this come into play. Falcon has just walked up with a bulldog in hand, but chooses to go mid this time around, completely switching the play around here. Ooh, 5 digits misses his shots, but Nexus Spark is right there to back him up, gets 2 kills off of a deep mid there. Smoke not on point, he had enough of a gap there, able to pick off 2 kills, gets spotted, but still challenges it. The confidence of a Reyna coming to the fore. Just incredible round there for Team 5sim.
Right here.
Right, what can Team Falcon do?
You want to play? Let's play.
So, the previous round, they kind of, had a full buy, but it did not really work out perfectly for them. Falcon does manage to take the site. A lot of control taken up by Falcon, jumping over and loud bursting over. Oh, the spam. Challenging the spam, and the ult comes out on site. Plant does go down on Jenny.
Pulling them in.
Default plant.
Alarm bot out.
TP's away from the molly. TP's are pretty close by, so it's just a quick turnaround. Zeus has done really well there to do a lot of damage. Takes down another through the smoke. How is he doing this? It's amazing, amazing work, and he's able to stick this. He will win this so comfortably. Zeus, absolutely Chad, so calm under pressure. Ice in his veins. And getting those multiple kills and through smoke. But when he sticks it, you can't kill him through smoke. That is amazing. That is amazing. What a round from Zeus.
Track them down.
Well, this is some momentum taken up by Team 5sim, who have now won 7 rounds in a row to get up to 11. And this does mean there's gonna be a little bit of a force buy maybe, but this is it. This is probably the most crucial round at this point. Lord Hulk is gonna be pressured heavily from both sides. He is choosing to sit back here and wait for the recon to come out.
Here.
Oh, the angle is perfect.
Strike down.
Takes contest there, but Falcon has already taken Jenny and takes him out. Ooh, this could be a very crucial battle here between Saxwale Bhaiya and, well, SMM in the meantime. Takes a kill from short and makes Saxwale Bhaiya turn back around. Dodges the shock darts. But now he has to make something out of this. He has to force the issue. Nexus Spark does really well, gets one kill, and has taken a lot of damage. Not an inch given away, and Falcon, so clean on the end, gets 2 headshots to close it out. Beautiful shots. They get one on the board, get it one back, and they do stop the rot. But so much money on the side of Team 5 Sim. Won 7 rounds in a row, they have money for days. They should have enough money for the next 2 rounds, I think. It's gonna be B. Quite heavily towards B, in fact. Presence already given away. Lord Hulk is choosing to wall it off, nevertheless, and sticking in front of the wall to try and catch a lurker, I guess. Oh, Nexus Spark gets 2! What can SMM do? Nothing. He cannot do anything, and Nox is left alone. Already tagged by the ult from Nexus Spark. The 1v5. And now the drone comes out from Nexus Spark too. So much fuel dumped there, and it's just cleaned everything up right there in B main. We saw SMM do this on their defense, getting multiple kills and doing so much damage with the Sova ult, and it's one of the few ults which has 8 points, which needs 8 points. The Sage ult requires 8 points, the Chamber ult requires 8 points, the Fade ult now requires 8 points too, and it's very valid that all of these require 8 points. Brimstone's ult, I think, requires 8 points as well, because these are very strong ults. These are the strongest ults in the game. The Sage ult and the Fade ult probably one of the strongest ults, along with the Chamber ult. So Sova ult, the damage potential is massive. We've seen it happen twice this game. Match point. Can Aegis Nox replicate his heroics from the first round and do something? Oh,
Right here.
Lord Hulk has managed to get a kill on Spam, and be very happy with that. Sound cues given away on towards short, and yeah, going to rotate from mid. Nox is gonna try and catch someone in mid, but there should be a trap on Pizza, the usual default trap. Lord Hulk. Interesting choice there from Lord Hulk to try and push that. There was a trap on short, so didn't need to push at all, in fact. 5 digits does cover up for a little bit, but... Oh! X without Sax
Here.
does really well to take Saxwale Bhaiya out. Lot of sound cue given away by Nexus Spark here. The drone comes out and he's gonna get pushed on the drone, but he still survives! And the recon is gonna come out. It's gonna spot out X without Sax behind Jenny, and what a retake. And there you go.
Defenders.
Team 5 some have won this coming from behind. They were so far behind in the first half, 8-4, but they won this 13-9, only letting one round getting away from them. That is incredible work by everyone on the side of Team 5 Digits. BL 5 Digits just woke up on the second half. Just absolutely waking up. If you look at the timeline, 5 Digits started picking up multi kills multiple times. Three, two, 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 three. So good on the second half. Absolutely carrying his team alongside Nexus Park. We'll be bringing you another game. We'll be bringing you the finals after this. And yeah, it's gonna be between Team Kui and Team 5 Digits, 5 Sam. Well, we'll be right back with that game for you guys. So stay tuned. So bringing you the final game of the day between Team Kui and Team 5-7 to start off this new season, to close this day, this new season, this first tournament of this new season. And both these teams have had some insane games. But Team Kui has been so dominating. They've been stomping down every team that they come across. Team 5-7 has had incredible games too. What a semi-final that they had, the comeback that they made in the semi-final, just absolutely rolling it on defense. So very, very excited to see how this is gonna go through. Heavy Feathers on the Reyna, Kui on the KJ, Finisher 777 on the Fade, Siptic on Brim this time around, while Dreams is on Chamber. So a bit of a switch up, I guess. I think so. Maybe I'm just remembering things wrong. And Team 5-7 on attack. It's probably gonna be the same comp. Nexus Park on Sova, absolutely Chad Sova. And Sax Wale Bhai on Chamber, 5 digits on Reyna, Zeus on Brim, and Lord Hulk on Sage. So again, it's a KJ versus Sage comp here, and a Fade versus Sova comp. I do prefer Fade on Ascent. I do think Fade is pretty much is better on most maps except for Breeze and maybe, yeah, just Breeze, I guess. And maybe Icebox, yeah. Sova is just better on Icebox, and you can count on, the Fade to be really interesting, but there is no Raze to back it up. So they have a Reyna instead. So maybe we'll see how this is gonna go, and this is how this is gonna, behave overall by the end. But yeah, this is all stacked up to be a fantastic final between both these teams who have had a really good day. Everyone's been looking in incredible form. Kui has been in insane form. Finisher has been in amazing form too. Dreams has played some insane games. He was playing Raze last time around that I remember. Now it makes more sense, and that's the comp that they've switched around with Arena this time around. There's a Arena duel for the duelist position. It can go very well. Oh, duh! What a peak, and first battle of Reina's won out by. Oh, so much damage being put down on them. Nexus Spark has run through completely, takes down 2 people, and yep, they've got side, clears boathouse, and it's a 4v2 retake, 4v2 post plant. Dreams is just gonna come on through. Unable to put down any damage on him. Oh, finally does land that headshot. It's a 2v2 situation now. They know they're both boathouse. But just Chamber left now with no util to help him out. The recon comes out, spots him as well. The wall is so important here. But gets one. Can he get another? He does! But he can't get through from there.
No one else could do this.
And that is a damn good duel to win. Everything against him. There is no util that a Chamber can really use to clear anything in a 1v2 in a clutch situation. Just a gun. If you can just shoot heads, I guess that's good enough. Fantastic work from Dreams. Gets 3 kills in that round overall. And first round on the board for Team Kui. We've seen Team Kui do this multiple times today. They get on a roll. They do win these. They have these moments where an individual player moments where one player just does something insane and magical. But on top of that, they tend to get on these rolls. And you don't want to let them get on that roll if you are Team 5-7. Drone for a fake, completely running back around towards B, but Heavy Feathers has not left his spot at all. He's not moved an inch. He is holding that angle down.
Get inside. Pardon their vision.
He gets 2 kills, he gets the 3rd.
Remaining.
Oh,
Spike down B.
oh. Nexus Spark does get one person at the end pushing through the smoke. Being a little bit too eager, gets a second. The Spectre at that distance is not going to win that battle, and another round won by Team Kui. Absolute domination there. They had a Guardian and a Bulldog, so setting themselves up for a good bonus as well. And a Spectre and a Sheriff, maybe another Spectre on Septic. It's not going for a bonus, I guess. It's a bit of a risk there, but what a fantastic round again from Heavy Feathers. Just not leaving his position at all, just sticking to it. You don't need to leave it at all, right? I mean, there was a drone that came out, but there was no more pressure. So there was no need for a rotation, and that's the smart play there. Usually, if you want to do a fake, you want to sell a setup consistently. You can't really do fake early rounds. You can't do a fake before like 5-6 rounds, because you have to condition your opponents to believing something that, you know, is a pattern that you follow, and then you repeat the pattern and then use that to fake something. But second round, a fake is not going to be sold because there's nothing to expect. There's no pattern to read. They are setting up towards a B play here. Heavy Feather is pushed up very, very heavily. Another couple of flashes come out. Is he able to back off of it as well? Gets back out without needing to use anything. He just uses his util to get out comfortably. Oh, a bit of an extra peek there. Didn't need to do that maybe. And 5 digits gets one, but Dreams and Finisher doing a fantastic job in just cleaning up entirely. And they get the third round on the board. That's a successful bonus for them. That is a very successful bonus for them. I think Kui is still carrying the Spectre from the second round with him. He has barely been seen at this point. He's just hanging out, doing a great job just anchoring his sight. And, you know, if you're not needed and you still win, it's not a bad situation to be in. Just a little bit of a pause to, you know, I guess we just wait. Maybe there's a disconnection. So while we wait, it's not a lot of time for me to get back in. Okay, we are back in. I was gonna take you on a tour across the city, but well, we're back in game for more important things. And heavy A setup to try and get some pressure on A main, but Kui is not even in sight. He's set up completely to defend this from short. And a quick rotation coming on towards Heaven from Septic. They have taken all of A main control, completely stacked there, but no other map control to work with. Side is clear. There's one person in Heaven who's gonna get tagged. Oh, he does get him. Nexus Spark just so good with this ult. Oh my goodness. How many kills does he get with this? So consistent. Kui just using his util to do the job for him. Like I said, it's so good. It's so good. And Dreams just putting more damage down there. Nexus Spark is not letting them have any of it. He's got 4 kills. He's got sight. He's gonna put the plant down, and he knows where Heavy Feathers is as well. Heavy Feathers has everything available to him. No util in sight for the attackers right now. They are trying to find out information. One of them watching Heaven, the other watching short. It's gonna be a great peek. Gets the head. Uses the dismiss to peek. Flash comes out and gets the other one as well on Jenny. This is beautiful work from Heavy Feathers, who gets another round for their team in a 1v2. Yet again, they're able to get these rounds, and it's 4-0. Like I said, Team Kui has done this all day, where no matter the situation, they're able to win these rounds through individual brilliance, through great fundamental play. Honestly, clearing those sides, repositioning well, using the util to get information, to clear an angle and confirming that, you know, that's Jenny and there's only one angle that he can peek. And just perfectly played there. And 4-0, just like that. And they've been 4-0 what, every game today? Incredible. What a start to the season for this team. And Heavy Feathers is coming in very heavily. His feathers are weighing very heavy. He's flying pretty high with those heavy feathers. I promise I'm done with that train of thought. It's a slow walk up B main here. Finisher 7 is gonna get a lot of contact, and he does die off of that contact, peeking into 4 people facing up. That was a death sentence every day of the week. When the Molly come out. Nexus Spark has a great position here on market. Nobody's gone for the switch yet. Heavy Feathers manages to come through main, gets 1 kill. He's run through lane already. What? And they completely clear it out. Nexus Spark is left alone to run away from this. He was market. He just runs away, gets 1 kill, gets out of it, and they don't know. They have no idea where he is. Nexus Spark is in A. He's gonna get the plant down, and this is gonna be a full retake for both these players. It's gonna have to wait for Kui to come back around.
Out.
If Nexus Spark can pull, if there's anyone who can pull this off, it's gotta be Nexus Spark.
Revealing area.
So doubling up on Heaven puts down a lot of damage on him immediately. The turret comes out. Heavy Feathers is not letting anyone breathe here. Just so aggressive. The 2v1 in that situation, one person was always going to challenge Nexus Spark on main. And it was always going to be difficult.
Thank you. Gonna here. Need a drop. Thank you. There.
A lot of contact there for Dreams. He's not able to get away. He's not able to TP away there. Unfortunate for them, and the Nightmare shall take them. Pushes them back. Can't really aggress on that, and still haven't rotated fully. So not committing to the rotate entirely. Still playing pretty safe here. Kui is set up very nicely for a mid defense, and he's gonna get some information here. He has Molly set up on A main. Heavy Feathers is staring it down. They have tried to sell a fake of a retreat, maybe? But they are unmoved. Now this is good anchoring. Unmoved from sight. Let them commit before you rotate. Gets tagged. Manages to get away from it eventually. But in the meantime, Kui takes down 2 people before dying, and that has completely made it even.
30 seconds left.
So far away from the rest of his team. Finisher has to wait for his teammate to join him.
Spike planted.
Coming in from market quickly. Putting down a lot of damage here, but the main player has not peaked at all. It's very well played. Misses his shot.
Enemy remaining.
Finisher gets 1 more.
Standing.
They know exactly where Nexus Spark is. The reload in the open, maybe not the best choice in that moment, and finally allows 1 round. Heavy Feathers makes 1 mistake, and Nexus Spark is right there to capitalize on it. But what a game are we having? Nexus Spark is doing his level best to just carry his team through. Finally, they put a round on the board, which is just incredible play from Team Kui, must say. If you look at the scoreboard, there's not a lot to separate there, but you'd see it's essentially Nexus Spark trying to hold this together for his team by himself. While Heavy Feathers is also carrying his team pretty heavily, but there is a lot more contribution coming in from everybody else as well. In terms of util, in terms of kills. 5 Digits is gonna try and make something here, but he's taken down heavily. So much damage taken there. Has to run back and get healed. Oh, Dreams has pushed up entirely here. The area that you gave away so much map control. You're gonna pay for it. Which is why stacking up completely towards one side on attack can be very risky. Because you're giving away a lot of map control.
Kill my allies.
Map control is information. They have to commit at this point. 43 seconds left on the clock. Still that turret available. Still those mollies are available. Not letting them through. Kui has played this perfectly. He doesn't even need to play side. And Finisher
30
just
seconds left.
peaking on the perfect timing. The timing of that ult, beautiful. Great synergy. Siptic backing him up. And, you know, the plant does go down, but there is nothing that Zeus can do.
Last player standing.
This is amazing work from Team Kui. That the timing on that play was brilliant. We used the KJ Molly's swarm grenades to deny entry.
Need equipment.
Once they were about to go off, they used the Brim ult to deny entry. They got 2 kills off the back of that pressure. Some of them had to run ahead. Some of them had to stay back, so they couldn't fully commit entirely because of that ult. Finisher was able to get 2 kills off of that. The third person that eventually did make to Jenny put a plant down, took Finisher down, but was traded immediately by Septic, who had already come back around to back his teammate up as well. So all in all, the overall synergy between the players. I mean, this is a team that, you know, just gets set up before the tournament begins. This mini auction happens, and, you know, the team is formed right there. So the synergy has to come through purely through fundamentals, and this is great fundamentals at display. Very impressive. Lord Hull gets a kill off of that spam through smoke, so they'll be very happy with that early man advantage. Heavy Feathers. What an opportunity here to get 1 kill and try and run away. But they have sold this fake and they've run back around entirely. They are not pushing in. And Lord Hulk is going to try and peek on mid. Just in case.
30 seconds left.
But, like I said, they don't let go of sight this quickly.
Destroyed. Teleport's ready.
Okay. Well, this was always on the cards. An anti-eco. Dreams just placed himself perfectly in the right position there to get that perfect angle on people dropping from lane. You know, everybody's falling in line for him to clean up. And again, they don't rotate. These fakes are not going to work because they're not rotating that early. So maybe they need to do more split plays to try and open up some more map control for themselves before they are forcing these rotations. Because the 5-man fakes are not working at this point.
You want to play? Let's play.
Sax Wale Bhaiya has popped his chamber ult. Finisher 777, putting down so much damage there, and Heavy Feathers backing his teammate up. Gets 2 kills there. Gets taken out eventually. But now it's a 2v3.
Your duty is not over.
Well, it's a 3v2. Takes a lot of damage getting out of their Dreams. Just relentless with the damage, but Nexus Spark takes him back. It's 2v2. Still slightly even, but very little HP on the side of the attackers. Wall comes out to let them get through towards lane. There's a bit of a gap there on the wall. Even a single bullet could, you know, stop this in its tracks. But Nexus Spark is choosing to sit here deep. And he gets 1 kill. Great positioning, and Finisher has not committed yet. And he will get taken down by Nexus Spark. So well played from Nexus Spark, who pulls off another round for his team. Second round on the board for them. This is so crucial for them to win this round now. If they manage to win this round, they can force a save on Team Kui, which will allow them to maybe get another round. They need at least 4, if not 5, to be comfortable on this half. Team Kui, if they get 8-4, they would take that hands down. Any team would take 8-4 hands down on any map, on any site, right? So Team Kui has done a lot of the work already, and it's just on Team 5 to find a way back. Lord Hulk bringing the Odin out on the stage. Takes 1, but Dreams has gotten 2 kills on tiles here. Has entire control here, all of mid. Now this is the one time they went for a split play, but the timing caught them off guard. I still think it's the right choice to make. Wait. I think it was just a misplaced wall from Lord Hulk. Zeus going the longer way out and clearing everything from Switch. And gets the plant down. Sax Wale Bhaiya has a crazy opportunity here. Sound cue has been given away, but Finisher did not hear him. He wasn't sure if it was his teammate or not. Well, Dreams will get taken out by Sax Wale Bhaiya eventually. He gets 3 in the round, but another round goes to Team 5 Sim. It was a very important round. Sax Wale Bhaiya actually was in a great position, gave away a lot of sound cues, but I don't know if Finisher heard him or not. That was a little strange. He probably thought it was his teammate, but a few frags coming out from Zeus, a few frags coming out from Hulk, some from Sax Wale Bhaiya, and there you go. They have another round on the board. So heavily skewed by Nexus Park, and he would love for his team to find more kills, just get in the game a little bit more, and they're right up there. If they just even out, if they just play their average, and there you go, that opens things up right away. Lord Hulk using the Odin on attack. Incredible play. One would say a little crazy, but it is working. But drop the Odin there. Siptic has picked it up. There is an opportunity. Finisher picked out 3 people. They know there's one person heaven and hell, isn't it? Oh, Nexus Park somehow. So lucky that smoke allowed him to stay alive slightly longer and, well, unable to pick up the orb, but gets another round for his team. 3 kills again in that round. Has casually dropped a 20 on one half already. Now, if you're having a game like that, you would be thinking that you would be comfortably in the lead, but Team Kui has been so good all round. It's been insanely good from their team all over the place. But like I said, if Team 5 Sim can pick up another round here, right? They would take 7-5 from where they were. They would take 5. They are a 5 Sim.
Scanning ahead.
Heavy feathers. Just this rat position is so great for a Reyna. Get a kill, dismiss away. Reyna is so good for rat plays. It's very underrated, and which is why a shotgun can be very useful. A shorty can be super useful on a Reyna. There is an Odin on that side. You do really want to be careful. The ult from the brim pushes them back. So are they gonna go and rotate fully now? Nexus Spark has his ult ready to go. We've seen how insanely good he is with that Sova ult. Is he gonna try and make a play of that? There's no drone. There's a full setup here. Dreams gets a kill, runs away.
30 seconds left.
That's a 3v5 situation now. Nexus Spark gets taken out by the insane amount of util that has been dumped there, right on A, and Spike is down. Sax wale bhaiya left alone with an op in hand.
Teleport's ready.
S2,
Left.
quite literally too much to do in that situation, and 8-4 in the first half for Team Kui. A little bit of a recovery, but is it enough? We saw how they made a comeback in a similar situation against Team S Triple M. In the semifinals, they were 8-4 down.
Here,
Now they're on defense.
here.
They were incredible on defense. With the same comp against S Triple M, they let them. They gave away only one round and they won it 13-9. Is there another comeback on the cards for Team 5 Sum, and can they pull it off against Team Kui, who have looked unassailable all day today? Shock Dart comes out immediately, puts down a lot of damage there.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
The util is so good, and 5 digits just backing his teammate up. Using that Sova util to pick up those kills, put down so much damage on everyone already. This should very well be their round.
Standing. Spike down B.
There you go, 3 kills for 5 digits, and first round on the board on this comeback trail.
Take thought as opposed to
That's exactly what you want. That's what you need. That's what you need. And what I need is a little bit of water. Hydrate thyself. It's good for thee. Right, a split play coming in, and very interesting. The recon comes out, will spot him out, but only one person spotted. So they are trying to bait out some aggression, it seems. So Bucky in short. Lord Hulk did pick up a couple of kills from this same position against Team S Triple M in a similar situation. He might get some contact here again. Deja vu. Not to be confused with the American Hong Kong director, amazing Hong Kong director, John Woo. Right. Lord Hulk has heard that contact, but I think this is gonna go towards mid. There might be something on Pizza watching for them. Yes, there you go. Trap on Pizza triggered. They know it's a play, and 5 digits is ready and waiting for this. Nexus Spark takes out Heavy Feather, and Finisher is left here to try and do something, but 5 digits gets another 3k, closes this anti-eco out, and is flawless. They'll be so happy with that. This is exactly what you need. This is how you build a comeback. One round at a time. You build your economy. You don't let the other team build economy. Yada, yada, yada. I've said this before. Literally. Quite literally. Just a while back. And, 5 some are doing it again. Right, so they're stacked up heavily towards A. A Spectre on Septic. Interesting. Guns on everybody else. Half armors. For some reason. I think they must have maybe bought armors or something on the last round, which I probably missed. But so far ahead in the game, you would think that they don't need to force anything on the save rounds. There's gonna be contact here. There is gonna be contact here. Are they gonna check right? They are gonna check right. But Lord Hulk is ready with the Bucky in hand. How do you deal with a shotgun at that angle?
Here.
Well, I guess you just walk up real close
Spike planted.
and hope that
One enemy
the Bucky
remaining.
doesn't shoot at all. Kui is the only person left alive and, well, dies even before I could switch towards him. And Zeus is gonna get that defuse down completely, very comfortably.
Turn and spoil the party.
They'd be very happy with this. This is a very good round for them. Now, this should force another save for Team Kui. And if this does, and, you know, there are a couple of Bulldogs, a Vandal, and a Spectre, they are forcing their economy a little bit, Team Kui, a little, losing the composure a little bit, maybe. Nexus Spark, again, just doing so well on defense. Gets away from the second one. But Heavy Feathers. Heavy Feathers has picked up a kill of the Marshal there. This is a pretty strong man advantage picked up here. And 5 digits has picked up a friend's Phantom and got a couple of kills there, but still a massive, massive advantage here. 5 digits has taken out 2 people. Can he stop this attack from happening? So 3v5, they have a couple of guns now. Smoke comes out.
Cutting their vision.
So alarm bot goes up on heaven. The recon is gonna go out towards main. And the molly also comes out. It's gonna deny any sort of movement here.
Deploying drone.
Drone comes out, just trying to see where people are set up. The alarm bot almost takes him out. Well, 5 digits. It's just allowed to get through there, and a little bit of a mistake there in the post plant there, just letting 5 digits get through short. Maybe the position under hell from Kui was not ideal considering it was a 3v2. They could have just doubled up on Jenny, one person watching heaven and the other watching short, maybe, because there was one guy on main who could only watch heaven. So, you know, nobody was watching short. There were 2 people watching heaven. 5 digits just walked in. You can hear the door go down. I don't know. Bit of a mistake there. That takes him to 8-8. And this is huge. The deficit has been completely cleared. It's even now. Completely. And there you go. Full buys on both teams. Moment of truth.
You should run.
Ult comes out. They have a great amount of time here. They will push everyone back towards heaven. And everything will come back in from heaven. Well, everyone sitting on heaven right now. Hulk decided to stay on hell. And they have decided to not push on this. Maybe force them to rotate back a little bit. And try and come back around to A. I think they might still go A. Turret is set up for this. So, and they haven't taken back. It does go back now. Right. Now we saw that Team Kui was not very heavy on rotations. They were not willing to rotate too heavily. No matter what you sell them, they were not buying it. Lord Hulk putting down a lot of damage through spam. Might be able to pick up a kill. Might be able to another kill. Nexus Spark backing him up perfectly from top. And what a brilliant anchor by these 2 players. Just wonderfully timed.
Enemies close.
That's another round on the board for team 5 digits. Once again, they've gotten on a roll on defense. 5 rounds in a row. Can Team Kui find a way back in the game? It's gonna be a save round. Has to be a save round. They've got nothing. They've got an ult on Dreams and a Marshall on Heavy Feathers. And a Stinger on Septic. They would love an early pick here. Sax Wale Bhaiya is set up for a mid TP on both sides of mid. Dreams is gonna stare here for a push. He does take up a lot of space off the back of that free haunt. Gets that kill off on Sax Wale Bhaiya. Does so well to take that space and get that kill. Fantastic work from Team Kui. Can he pick off another? He manages to get another. Nexus Spark will take him down as he drops from market. So it's a 3v3. Couple of guns picked up by everyone.
Watching here.
Heavy Feathers is still on a Marshall. Are they committing to an A play still? Zeus might be caught out here. Does he check left? Sound given away. It's a free kill. Picks up a gun. Hulk
30 seconds
is popped
left.
up onto Heaven just to ensure that they are not on Heaven. But this makes sure that they will get sight comfortably. Nexus Spark finally rotating from B. The plant goes down. And Lord Hulk needs to wait for his teammate to come back around.
Revealing area.
Does so well. Pushes people back on the ult. Hulk coming in from short. Catching Heavy Feathers, running away from the Sova ult. Beautiful, beautiful work. Again on the retake. The round on the board. That's 6 rounds in a row and they're 10-8. They're 2 rounds in the lead now. This is deja vu. Wait, what happened in the semi-final? They got 6 rounds in a row. They got 7 rounds in a row. They were 11-8. That's when the other team won 1 round and then they still won the next 2. Is that what's gonna happen again? Is there a script? Wait, let me check. Let me check my script. Hold on. A lot of presence shown on B main, but now they're trying to push back towards. The timing is not ideal there. Gives a free kill away and misses his shots on Sax Wale Bhaiya, who gets another kill. He has pushed up on the smoke. Oh, he whiffs. Queeve punishes him for that mistake. Are they gonna go for... they're gonna catch Zeus again on that Odin, are they? Not again. Can't be another round, can it? Can't be. Come on. Come on. Going back around towards mid. Koi is just gonna wait to catch a rotation here. These guys go towards A. There is a man disadvantage though. Splitting up like this could be very, very risky. Zeus is just sitting on Heaven.
30 seconds
They have
left.
no information on where people are. The glass is already broken, by the way. The timing could be crucial here. Oh, he could be caught on his iPad. Septic gets a free kill. Oh, almost. And he gets away with it. Gets a kill with his ult and the Odin. Kui also gets taken out by Zeus. What? Okay. The sound cue was given away. And they do get to 11-8. This does seem like it's absolute deja vu for me. Huh. Okay. Before I start, doubting my sanity, let me just walk you through what happened there. So Zeus was caught out there. There was no glass on the window, on Heaven window. So, there was nothing. He had no idea that finisher was right there on his face. And You know, he had every opportunity to have pushed him while he had his iPad out. But I don't know if he heard that cue. And he got away twice there before running back in and winning a fight against a Vandal. Face to face with an Odin.
My ultimate is ready.
Ult comes out from Kui.
Launching smoke.
Now Zeus,
Face your fear.
still with that Odin in hand, is gonna put down a lot of damage as they try and cross. They do manage to get across, but 5 digits is sitting and waiting there on CT as well. Puts down a lot of damage as well through the smoke. Spike is down, 3v3. Man advantage also added in. 5 digits able to dismiss away from that ult. An impossible situation being converted back towards their favor. This is a ridiculously good retake. Nexus Spark takes down one. Siptek is left alone in the end, and he's gonna get taken down by BL. 5 digits against his fourth kill of the round. And what a comeback this has been. 5 digits. I think barely had like 5 kills in the first half. He's having a really tough time. And look at it again. Again on the defensive side, he's just that good. This is literally deja vu. This is exactly how the scorecard was reading at the end of the last game as well. And is this the end of this game? Can Kui find their way back? They got to try and change up things a little bit. They're again going for an interesting split play here where there's gonna be presence shown towards B main while there are multiple people towards A, but the spike is set up for B. Dreams is holding this angle for catching any aggression, but 5 digits just goes away, just walks away. He's uninterested, he just leaves. Sax Wale Bhaiya does spot it out. The jump peak is on point. Gets away from that flash. Has another flash for him watching the other side of mid. They're familiar with this setup. They know exactly what he's doing, and he is staring his face down. Who wins this? Who wins this stare down? Oh, gets a shoulder. A lot of damage put on Sax Wale Bhaiya. The Sage is on the other side though. Okay, Dreams was always gonna win that fight. Had no idea where he was, but Sage also gets taken out. The trades are going in their favor this round. Nexus Spark takes out Dreams. No damage done. So 3v3 still. Spike is on the other side, however. They managed to take so much control.
30 seconds.
They managed to take sight. But the Spike is outside B.
Last player standing.
And now, Finisher has to somehow get to sight. Will manage to get it to sight and get the plant down. But he's gonna have a recon and a cease to help him out here. Against 5 digits who's been feeling himself, against Zeus who's been feeling himself on these retakes. Recon comes out. It's not gonna find anything right now. They're not even close yet. Both the flashes available. They are gonna be able to clear sight, and they know he's inside there. But Finisher gets one. Can he get another? No! And there you go. That's it. What an incredible comeback. Not even a single round on the second half. Team 5-some have done it twice in a row to take today's tournament. They are the winners. Congratulations to Team 5 digits. Great job. Now have a good time, enjoy the cake, and happy birthday to Camo, I think. Yes, right. Start of the first season, start of the new season, first game, first tournament of this new season. Kui looked unstoppable today, but Nexus Spark dropping a 30 bomb casually. Well, not really casually. There were so many difficult rounds that he actually won, and so many difficult rounds that he actually clutched. Very well played, and deservedly the MVP of this finals. Just the timeline looks hilarious. The comeback is amazing. The comeback was always real. They did it twice, so maybe something to watch out for against this team if they kind of stack up again once down the line. But yeah, that's it for today. I am I'm your caster, a smiling cow. I'm tired. It's a Sunday. Go and have a great day. And bye bye.